up, everybody? I am Zeno Robinson, the voice of Tomoro Tenma in Digimon Beat Break, and you are watching the Code Crown Podcast.
The Code Crown podcast is intended for a mature audience. We like to use naughty words.
And good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, depending on where in the world you might be watching this from. My name is Paul Heyman. Wait, no. My name is AJ, waving you in, joined along, of course, by Miss Megmon.
Hello.
And welcome to
I tried to bow, it didn't work.
It didn't quite work, but welcome. Whether you're on the Twitch side or the YouTube side, you're very welcome. Thank you for joining in episode 453 of the Code Crown podcast. Yeah, it's been a busy week since 450. Because we had the Liberator comic finale last week. Then we had a pretty freaking good Digimon Con.
Yeah. I didn't watch it, but...
Probably their best one. Then we had a very emotional beat break on Sunday. And now we have cycled back around to the finale of the finale of the finale of Digimon Liberator.
Yeah. Sorry, YouTube has updated and I can't find anything.
Oh god, I hate when that happens. Stop redecorating. These apps need to stop redecorating. I never like it.
It used to just say switch account. Now you have to go to this little drop-down menu to switch account.
Hey Mystic, good to see you. Can't stay the whole time, but we'll definitely watch the playback. I'm gonna miss Liberator. Well, we appreciate that. Thank you very much for watching the VOD. Well, yeah, well, thank you for that.
Are you losing your voice? You're a bit scratchy.
Yeah, I'm a bit scratchy.
Don't I?
Have
some jelly stuff.
A round of applause for the finale. It's yeah, so what? We had the final battle between Shoto and Unchained. Then we had like the epilogue of the story.
Yeah.
Then we had the final chapter.
Yeah.
And now we're having the final chapter of the novel. And then there's a final chapter on top of that. So, Digimon Liberator heard you liked finale, so they put a finale in your finale so you can finale while you finale. It's a...
With a boombox in the trunk.
Yes, with a boombox in the trunk. Yeah, I'm sad Elysian got delayed, but hey, look, if it makes for a better game in the long run, I'll take it.
I prefer something got delayed than come out like Scarlet and Violet did.
Yes!
That should have been delayed.
Oh, but the shareholders. Meg, you gotta think of the shareholders. If Pokemon gets delayed for like 6 months, like the poor shareholders won't make their bonuses.
They didn't with all the refunds either.
Oh, won't somebody please think of the bit millionaires? Oh. But anyway, hey Bishop, good to see you. Yuki, don't leave me. Hey Desmond. Mystic saying, I only read the novel end and not the end, so this will be interesting. Oh.
Okay.
I do wonder if there's going to be some sort of handoff or tease toward Elysian.
That would be fun.
Because the comic gave us, like, the outline of Tenkomon.
And Gekkomon?
And Gekkomon, yeah, because Liberator is always creating new Digimon.
Also, hi Desmond. Sorry, you said it and then you started talking, so I didn't get to say it. And hi everyone else. Hi.
Yeah. Delighted to see everyone.
What's that say?
Which Yuki's
coming? Oh, Yuki's coming. Can't wait to play Elysian after reading the finale. Oh, wait.
Yeah, I really feel like they did plan for it to drop, like, at the end of the month or so, like, next week or something.
Yeah.
What if it's all lies and then on, like, April 1st they're all like, haha, April Fools, got you. What if it's all lies?
Would they do that? Do you think they'd do that?
I don't know. I don't
think they'd be that fun.
Well, at least it would be the opposite of Digimon Survive, where it was like, we have nothing to share. A month later, all the information.
Yeah.
Like, at least it would be the opposite of that, I suppose. Maybe. Yeah, I think you're right. I that idea feels too fun for them. I feel like you're right there. So, April 1st would be a Digimon dating sim. You know what?
Oh, they would make all the money with that?
Oh, they would make all the money with a Digimon dating sim. All of it. But, you know what? When Try was airing, you know, back in, 2015 through 17 or whatever it was? Or 16 through 18, whatever. God, it was so long ago. On April 1st, they would reveal, like, these joke Try posters. Like, I distinctly remember the one with, like, the giant Scummon. Like, and it was done up to, like, look like that they were battling Scummon rather than whatever the villain for.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, they do that. Like, April, they do try and have fun on April Fool's Day, so... yo ho, 24/7 Digimon Yapper Bishop. I'm also a 24/7 Digimon Yapper.
That you are?
I don't know why you stay with me.
It's a good thing I like Digimon too.
Also glad you're all patient for Elysian. I've seen a few dropping it because it's delayed and they feel like the game looks good enough to drop it. If they did drop it, yeah, like, I mean, it's a card game, like, simulator.
Like what you've seen, what they've allowed you to see might not be, like, what the problem is. You know what I mean?
No, exactly.
Just because that part looks good doesn't mean the rest of it is working.
April 1st, new adventure movie. Honestly, if it's Digimon Adventure Beyond expanded into a full series, I wouldn't be mad.
Yeah, because that was a trailer.
Right.
That wasn't a music video, that was a trailer. I got nothing but fizzy cherries in this packet.
Oh, wow.
Everything is fizzy cherries.
Weird. I didn't do that on purpose when I picked them up.
Yeah.
I just kind of picked one up off the shelf.
Really, look at that.
Oh, yeah, like it is 90% cherries. That's so weird. So yeah, look, we'll get into Discord. We have a couple of cards and stuff to show off, as is our want.
You reset me. Very off to the side.
Sure. That did nothing.
Oh, really?
Well, have fun. So, let's see. No, that is a Discord I have not been in some time. So, card game stuff, and then there is minor New Century news, which we'll cover.
I moved the mic. Can't see anything. There we go. Nothing disconnected, right?
No.
All good.
AJ
Beyond Crash Out.
Honestly, yeah, probably. More adventure? No! It sounds good in theory, but, like, we've watched so much adventure in such a short space of time
I mean,
it's why we're not watching Try immediately.
If it could come out now, so we can just get it out of the way, I'd be okay with that.
I mean, there is a valid point to that.
If it was a movie.
Yeah. But I feel like for what Beyond looked like it was trying to do, you'd almost want to I would almost see that being like another Try situation where it's like maybe not 6 movies but 4. Because you have to get to the epilogue eventually, right? So this is where we finished up, wasn't it? Choose Green. Yeah.
I remember those abs. I mean
No, Bishop, by all means, I am absolutely happy for you to promo. Honestly, I would be very happy for anybody to pimp us out on the social medias and bring more people into the community. I would be super happy with that. So by all means, never feel bad about promoting the podcast. We greatly appreciate that.
Right, if the 0-2 casting get wiped out.
So we have Armalizamon.
Yeah.
Or Armalizamon.
Armalizamon.
I do like this artwork.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
He looks more like a passion fruit.
Yeah.
Because of the trees around him and
yeah, but he looks more vicious. Like, I can't see Gekkomon's stupid face in there. You know what I mean? Not stupid, but you know that
the no thoughts.
No thoughts. This one has thoughts, and it's
and they're angry.
They're angry. Yeah. They're focused on something. They're fighting something. His eyes aren't just like silly or dead, because those are the only options in the anime.
Yeah. Yeah, because the anime has to convey that it's Gekkomon, but bigger. So I get what you mean.
The eyes are always drawn real soft.
Yeah.
Whereas that looks like it's actually, matching the rest of the body.
Like, honestly, like...
It does look like he gave birth to Gekko.
It's like an Atmon when they would just pop out of the...
Oh, they pop out of the god ones?
Yeah. Just like Gekkomon is popping out of Armalizamon.
It's so hard to say Armalizamon.
Isn't it?
I need to see the new Bearmon, Grismon, and the debut Great Grismon cards. Ooh, is Great Grismon getting your card?
Oh.
Where's my pen?
I presume so, because they're still, like, releasing Time Stranger stuff, so it would make sense. But, Digivolve level 3 with Glowing Dawn, trait for a cost of 2. On play, when Digivolving, if you have 1 or fewer tamers, so no tamers, you may play 1 tamer card with the
one or fewer. I have a tamer card here.
You just take the Reina and Makoto tamer and you tear it in 2.
Wait, if you have a tamer card with 2 people on it, is that 2 tamers?
No, it's still a tamer. You may play 1 tamer card with the Glowing Dawn trait from your hand without paying the cost. That's nice. That's good. Inherited effect, piercing. When this Digimon deletes your opponent's Digimon in battle while attacking, it checks security before the attack ends.
Is that what piercing? Checks your security.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because this game doesn't work on life points. So that would be its equivalent. Where like Yu-Gi-Oh! Piercing is even if your monster's in defense mode, I do damage.
Yeah, I just hit you directly.
Yeah,
or
like
life points. Yeah.
Well, yeah, like if you have a monster in defense mode and I take it out, you get hit for the difference in the points. But this game doesn't have a system like that, so just going straight for the security stack is how you would do piercing. So Tapmon.
Oh,
look at him, he's so cute. Your turn, once per turn, when a social tool or game trait card would link to this Digimon, you may reduce the cost by 1.
Wait, did we look at him already?
I don't know, maybe. But hey, new Gachmon.
Hey! Maybe we just looked at him off screen.
I might have done. By Yamaretsu. And look at little Onmon in the background being a goober. I do hope this means we're going to see the 3DS game.
Does he get his own card?
Oh, I hope Onmon gets his own card, but I want the 3DS tamers to like get cards similar to like Dan and Canon.
Or we're gonna say Dan and Yuki.
I was, yeah. to Dan and Cannon or Takumi Inami, you know, just the general, you know. So I would like to see the 3DS game Apply drivers get their own cards if Onmon is here. But Digivolve a level 2 with Appmon trait for a cost of 0. On play, reveal the top 3 cards of your deck. Add 1 Appmon trait card and 1 social tool or reboot. Ooh, he's a coming. Or creation trait card among them to the hand. Return the rest to the bottom of the deck. Link effect, Appmon trait for a cost of 1. Yeah. When linking, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 3,000 data points or less. That's not bad. Plus 2,000 DP.
STND.
Standard. Yeah, because on the...
I like that they put the N in because then it won't say STD.
Yeah.
Like every train ticket.
On the Digimon it would say rookie.
Yeah.
So, but that didn't get shrunk down to, I don't know, or KIE or something.
Yeah.
So, I don't know why standard got shrunk down, but anyway. So I got the Heroines box.
You did.
And it's very pretty. The cards are gorgeous. So we have Ignition Flare. Look at Marsmon go. Use requirement Time Stranger trait. Specific cards let you ignore color requirements. This would be one of them. Security, act this card's main effect, so if it's hit from security. Main, delete all of your opponent's Digimon with the lowest data points. Wow. If this effect didn't delete, trash one of your opponent's option cards in the battle area. Then you may link this card to one of your Digimon on the field without paying the cost.
Okay.
That's nuts! I'm sorry, that is... I don't know if it's broken, but that's actually pretty good.
Like, delete one of them. If they don't have one, delete something else. I don't care.
Basically, yeah. Link, Time Stranger trait for a cost of 3. When attacking, once per turn, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with as much data points as this Digimon or less. Plus 2,000.
This isn't a Digimon.
No, it's an option.
Yeah.
Options can link now. And then the Weeb himself. So this is Iron Slash. If hit in your security, activate the card's main effect. De-Digivolve 2, one of your opponent's Digimon. Then you may link this card to one of your Digimon on the field without paying the cost. So if it's in your security stack, it gets hit. It goes into play and de-Digivolves one of your opponent's Digimon by 2 levels. That's pretty good. It's actually pretty good. I like that a lot.
What did Yuki say to me there?
No, Meg, don't cut Rain at Makoto's power in half. It's already low enough. Oh, it's so mean. So true, though.
Very true. Ultraman pose?
Yeah. But he's a weeb, so it makes sense. Collision and piercing. Jeez, okay.
What's collision?
Oh, we've talked about this before. Wait, collision's not the thing where... Collision's not... I'm thinking of the wrong one. Collision's not the effect where if it kills you, you kill it as well. That's,
They called something like retaliate or something.
Retaliation, you're actually correct.
Hey.
Retaliation, that was the effect I was thinking of. Alright, so collision gives yeah, it gives like all your opponents wait, no. Okay. What's collision do again? I am brain crashing on that
Sorry.
one.
You'll see Dramon and the Skull Horse get cards, but not Great Grismon. You'll see a bishop crash out. Oh no. Adorable Atmon. Yeah. It's okay. We can look it up later.
Oh yeah, sorry. During when all of your opponent's Digimon gain blocker and must block if possible.
Okay.
So you're basically forcing all your opponent's Digimon to try and interrupt your attacks. So it's a good way of doing field clearance. Yeah. That Bishop got there, yeah.
Digimon colliding each. I just pictured them in little cars driving at each other.
just fucking Volcanismon and just whoever's on your opponent's field, just in little bumper cars.
Yeah, basically. I mean, he's kind of in a bumper car.
So speaking of Dan and Yuki, so we got a new tamer for Dan, which is great. Okay. Start of your main phase, if you have 4 or less memory, gain 1 memory. That's pretty good. End of your turn, by suspending this tamer, one of your Time Stranger Digimon get 1,000 for the turn for each memory your opponent has.
Oh, okay.
After that Digimon may attack. Wow. Okay. So kind of, not exactly, but it's kind of like execute. Digimon Racing 2 when?
We have that on our little emulator console.
Yeah. And confirming, we're also going to get a canon version of this card. Here is the alt, and then we have Jupitermon there. So the canon version is just going to be the other side of Jupitermon and her posing
the opposite way. Yeah.
The full art of that Armalizamon card shared by the artist.
Yeah, that's cool. All the artists do that, please.
Wouldn't it be nice?
Totally won't steal them and print them out and put them on my wall. I won't, I swear. But I was like, what's censored above his head? Before you clicked in, I was like, what did they censor behind him?
No, so we got that Gomamon. I think was it Gomamon in the previous set where we had like the pixel version of him coming out of the Digivice gun.
Yeah.
So same thing for Patamon here.
He's so cute.
Yeah, done by the wonderful Naoki Akamine.
Look at those big pretty eyes.
I know, he's just such a. I just want to squish him. Yeah, I just want to squish him. That wasn't the artist that shared it? Oh, boo. Did someone AI?
Oh no, I hope they didn't.
That's because there was. Remember, we had that thing a couple of weeks ago where someone
AI'd all the text off the image.
Yeah, I really hope it's not that again.
Oh, that. The artists share their work.
Yeah. So Digivolve a level 2 with Time Straight trait for a cost of 0. On play, reveal the top 3 cards of your deck.
Sorry, you said Time Straight.
I have not been straight in years. Add 1 Angel, Archangel, 3 Great Angels, or 4 Great Dragons trait, and 1 Time Stranger trait among them to the hand. Return the rest to the bottom of the deck.
So you're adding 1 card, and it can be any of those types, is it? Yeah. Right,
and 1 Time Stranger. So reveal 3, and you may get to keep 2.
That's why I was like, wait, 1, 2. That's a lot of cards to add. Wait, no.
Inherited effect, Barrier. When this Digimon would be deleted in battle by trashing your top security card, it isn't. Then we got also by Naoki, we got this amazing Angemon.
Oh wow!
Look how handsome he is.
Oh, that is a cool pose.
Just so freaking regal.
He's about to. I'm just imagining him doing the kick, the can kick.
He's clearly pole dancing.
Yeah.
Like he's working that pole.
He's about to put his leg up on the desk like what's his name?
Oh, Van Zeeks.
Van Zeeks. I was about to say Von Karma, but Von Karma doesn't do that. That would be hilarious. I think Von Karma's a bit too old to do that, actually.
I was thinking maybe if it was a younger Von Karma. Level 3 Time Stranger trait cost of 2 for evolution.
Have we seen Crossforce Beelzebumon in that pose?
No. There's a new century BL Starmon X in this pose, and it caused a lot of controversy because one of her legs is tiny compared to the other.
I feel like I've seen him in this pose, but flipped. Maybe it was someone's art.
When effects trash this card from the security stack, you may play one level 4 or lower Angel or Iliad trait card from your hand without paying the cost. Ascension, new keyword. When this Digimon is deleted, you may place this card as the top security card. Inherited effect, barrier. Same as Patamon. Then, look at this holy Angemon. Look at him!
He's like with the baseball
He's
bat.
like, that's a paddling.
Yeah.
He's like doing the that's a paddling thing. But with fucking Excalibur. I don't know. This art goes so hard. Like I was saying on Twitter during the week, like Naoki's art does not miss. It is always gorgeous. And I'm so happy we have those physical Appmon manga that she did. Because yeah, this artwork is freaking insane. It's the exact same effect. Except now on play when digivolving, by trashing your top or bottom security card, one of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 8,000 until their turn ends. Inherited effect, all turns once per turn. When your security stack is removed from, one of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 4,000 for the turn. That's pretty nice.
Math in this game.
We got a preview from of the Wolvermon card. Interesting that it's a black card.
Yeah.
So this starter deck could end up showing off Geckomon's mega level.
Yeah.
May is like a good 8 weeks away. Well, no, 4 for April, and then we have another maybe 2 weeks. So we have 6 weeks before they have to spoil it.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't worry just yet. But there is a high possibility we're seeing Geckomon's mega level in this starter deck.
Yeah.
So
if only she wasn't a jobber. Oh, the little tasers.
yeah, Kokuamon.
Someone posted a picture.
Taking all the credit for your hard work in Time Stranger and making an amusement park dedicated to themselves. Bastards.
Someone posted a picture of the little box guy.
Oh, Bakuman.
Yeah, he was in an amusement park as well, wasn't he?
He was, yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, I was meant to make one of him.
Oh yeah. But there's like 6 of him.
Well, I was gonna make
the main one.
The main one, and then maybe the girl one.
Ah, yeah.
But yeah, maybe we shouldn't throw out the Amazon boxes we have right now.
Yeah, we have a lot of delivery boxes because we just got a lot of stuff this week between power drills, pegboards.
Oh, Desmond said he's Magna Hart.
Yeah, like we got a lot of stuff in this week. I got a new backpack. I got some carabiners and such. The carabiner or carabiner? I want to say biner because
biner is better. Carabiner sounds
like
sounds like an insult.
I feel like if it was B-E-N, it would be beaner because like Ribena.
Yeah. I think it's carabiner.
Yeah.
I remember hearing who said it? Corey Graves.
Maybe.
I feel like we were watching wrestling one night and he said carabiner. And we were like, what? We were like really confused why he pronounced it that way. Is she holding fries? Oh, Wolverman? Back and look. I doubt it, but
no, her hands are blasting.
Yeah.
So anyway, then I started blasting. So it looks like she's shooting a Digimon behind her and a Digimon in front of her.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kokuamon. Start of your main phase, if you have 4 or less memory, this Digimon may digivolve into a machine, cyborg, or time stranger trait Digimon card in the hand without paying the cost. That is insane. I'm sorry. So if I have 3 memory, I get free evolution? That is dumb. That is beyond dumb.
But you have to remember to do it first, because you don't get
Yeah.
it.
Inherited effect. All turns this Digimon gains 1,000.
Look at that little face.
It's so sus looking. Like, it knows it's done something wrong.
Oh my god, they look like they've released a rap.
Oh,
album,
yeah!
but they're sad about it.
Straight out of Iliad. You just make it black and white and have the parental thing in the corner. And then Guardromon. Blocker. Nice. All turns when this Digimon would leave the battle area by trashing one of its link cards, it doesn't leave. So the options you can plug in.
Yeah. See how complicated I made figuring my partner Digimon and just settled on the bear who throws hands. That sounds like me in any Pokemon game ever.
Sometimes that's all it takes. Sometimes you
It
just
can punch. I don't care about type advantages. It can punch.
right. Except in Legends Arceus, where you went out of your way to have like an army of alpha Lopunny.
Yes.
That was your whole team for Legends Arceus. Just 6 alpha Lopunny.
Yeah. I should start it again with them. I know we don't have it right now, but I should just start it again, just with that team, because I'm pretty sure I still have them all in home.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, I know where to catch them anyway. They're down the corner of that one bit around the river.
Yeah. And same inherited effect as Kokuomon.
Sometimes it's about picking the cute Pokemon. It's always about picking the cute Pokemon for me.
Then they broke up the Volcanismon reveals really weirdly.
Oh.
So they showed off the Volcanismon card himself, right? Great artwork, you know. That is certainly a Volcanismon.
Yes.
There can be no mistaking that. Digivolve level 5 with Time Stranger trait for a cost of 3. Cool. When this card would be played, if you have fewer Digimon than your opponent, reduce the cost by 5. Also, again, ridiculous effects on these Olympus, on these Time Stranger monsters. Absolutely ridiculous effects. On play, when digivolving, you may link up to 2 cards from your hand or trash to any of your Digimon without paying the cost. Then, for each of your link cards, de-digivolve 1 all of your opponent's Digimon. What are these stupid effects? All turns, all of your Time Stranger trait Digimon gain Rush and Link +1. And on your turn, when your Digimon get linked, one of them may attack. It's just...
Right.
It's so like, what are all these stupid effects? Like, seriously.
They're gonna be banned in like 2 years. Tops.
Not the way this card game does ban lists. Alright, so then they showed off his main option card, right? The boss fight with the hands. Use requirement Time Stranger trait. If activated from security, main effect. By trashing 1 Time Stranger trait card from your hand, draw 2. After this, you may link this card or 1 Time Stranger trait card from your trash to one of your Digimon on the field without paying the cost. Link Volcanismon cost of 3. Give him security attack +1 and reboot, so he can unsuspend during your opponent's turn.
Yeah.
All turns, when this Volcanismon would leave the battle area, by trashing one of its link cards, it doesn't leave. Plus 4,000 points on link. That was Divine Arms version Omega, right? Fair enough. Then, for some reason, they decided to reveal the alt art for Volcanismon.
Okay.
Which, holy shit, that is amazing.
That's really cool.
Like, I just want to play this version.
Looks like old anime.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely got this like 80s anime flair to it. I think that is that the. Could you grab Venusmon there? Because I think it's the same artist or same art style.
Sasasi?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Sasasi, yeah. So cool. So all of the Olympus alt arts are going to have that same kind of vibe to them. Cool.
Oh.
I do like that our Venusmon is just in a frame.
Yeah. Really nice frame. A big pile of sugar on this.
And then just a
No,
few...
I'm not off. I'm telling you to look at it.
Oh, yeah, that's weird. And then just a few minutes ago, we got the factorial area option card. While you have no face-up security cards, you can ignore this card's color requirement. Security all turns all of your black or red Time Stranger trait Digimon gain blocker. While you have Volcanismon, they also gain Link +1. Main phase, add your bottom... main effect. Add your bottom security card to the hand and place this card face up as the bottom security card. Then, you may play one black or red Time Stranger trait Digimon card from your hand with the cost reduced by 3. If it gets hit as part of your security stack, you may play one level 4 lower black or red Time Stranger trait Digimon from your hand or trash without paying the cost. Just silly effects all around. The Volcanismon, so far from what I've gathered from all of these machine Digimon, it's summon fast, summon hard, tear your opponent apart. I kind of like it. I'm very curious to see how this playstyle will affect kind of like the metagame. For sure. We got teased, if I jump over to the gaming thread. So they put this out.
Okay.
During the week. And it was teased a new collab for Digimon New Century. Right? And then this went out. So this, this,
okay,
this,
okay,
and this.
Okay.
Now we've seen all those silhouettes before. Those are Susanoo-mon, Ryugumon, Kaguyamon, and Amaterasumon from the card game.
Yeah.
On card game. So it does indeed appear that these monsters are going to be hitting up New Century soon.
Nice.
And I was only saying, like 2 days ago? We'll have to rely on New Century before we get good, high-quality Amaterasumon art.
Yeah.
It's coming sooner than I could have imagined.
You just willed that into existence.
Nothing else beyond that, though. Like we were talking about Digimon. Oh, the Digimon Up roster. The 8 Adventure Digimon. Beamon, Armadimon, Guilmon, Sangamon, Gotsumon, Pico Devimon. Bakemon, Numamon, Kawagamon, Clockmon, Octomon, Yakimon, Tyrannomon, Meramon, Yukidarumon, Jagamon, Vamdemon, Tonosama Gekkomon, Monzaimon, Pumpkinmon, Digitamamon, Andromon, and for pre-regging you get Gekkomon.
Oh, he'll be so alone.
He
doesn't know any of those guys.
No. So the game, as I checked like a couple of hours ago, the pre-reg still isn't live.
Okay.
So yeah, I just keep checking, I guess.
The sprites are adorable, though.
Yeah, I do love
Not
the
that
sprites.
one.
Which one?
Oh, you know which one.
This one with the tongue.
Why is it licking?
With licking Monzaimon's belly.
Isn't that technically licking its own belly?
Oh, this is fun. Why is Tyrannomon so small next to Greymon?
Yeah.
They should be the same size.
That's really weird. Although, to be fair, if you go back... Oh. Why is Meramon that big compared to them?
Yeah.
Isn't he just, like...
He's just a guy.
He's just he's about 7 foot tall, but he's not dinosaur big. And neither is Andromon.
I know, Andromon's kind of lanky.
Yeah, but he's not taller than a Tyrannomon.
So
those proportions are all way off.
So we have the Picklemon and...
Picklemon is almost bigger than Kawagamon there.
And the Tricheramon.
They're so small.
Yeah.
Why? And pretty Guilmon. Skinny pretty Guilmon.
Yassified Guilmon over here, yeah.
Sprites are
I do like these sprites, and they will look great on a mobile phone screen.
Yeah.
And then we just got better artwork for the Time Stranger X's.
Seen them already, haven't we?
I believe so.
I do like that last one.
Oh, the Magnamon one?
Oh no, sorry, the last one you clicked into there.
One?
Yeah.
That makes sense. Who's in our try folder?
Who's in try?
Oh, thanks, Yuki.
Oh, there you go.
So yeah, the April 1st try posters.
Ugh, speaking of Numamons.
Yeah. But they're all like... I'm sorry. I love the idea of King Edamon like taking the piss out of Omegamon Merciful Mode far too much.
Oh, the boots on the little skinny legs.
I know, right?
It's like when SpongeBob is showing off the legs.
But like, look at all their glowing turds. Even Elecmon and Bakemon. I didn't know ghosts poop, but here we are. And Digitamamon's wearing his.
Yeah.
Yeah, the glowing poop is certainly a touch.
Yeah. What my nightmares look like.
I appreciate that, Yuki. Thank you so much. Oh, that was back in November. Yeah, I think that's everything. I don't think we have anything really crazy. New poll: favorite Godzilla collab Digimon. It's the War Greymon. Or the Mugen Draymon. I could go either way on those ones. I love the idea that the Mugen Draymon has a railgun on its arm.
Yeah, you do love your railguns.
I do love a good railgun. I do. This is true.
I think I'd go with the skull.
Yeah, Skull Greymon's actually pretty based. They're all really like. I don't want to say the weakest because that sounds mean, but
Was
I feel
it
like
him who got the scary figure?
yeah. But I feel like the Metal Greymon one is just a bit too obvious.
It's just half and half, really.
Yeah.
Yeah. Neither Platinum Supermon or King Edamon have appeared in a Digimon anime.
No. King Edamon was in the tri-stage play, so we'll give him. We'll give him and we'll put an asterisk next to his name.
He was live action.
He was live action. We'll put an asterisk.
Nobody needs Platinum Scummon or.
Yeah, no one needs Platinum Scummon, honestly.
Or any more Numamon. Numamon can go away. A hungry belly can't fight a battle.
Terriermon, Lotmon, and Kurumon come to Burgermon's burger joint. A delicious cheeseburger was served up, and they were totally super satisfied. Thank you, Loteria.
Those are Burgermon?
Yep.
Why do they look like onions?
It's their chef's hats.
Okay.
So, Zetria JP, I would like to offer my final farewell. I am filled with gratitude for time support.
Okay.
So, like, was Zeteria the artist for the social media posts and they're moving on? Anyone got context on this? Because that's the vibe I'm getting.
Hold down. Is there any?
Oh, the Loteria brand, which Digimon collaborated with in the past, is closing this month after 54 years.
Oh, wow.
Wow. A few years ago, they were sold to fast food holding company Zensho, and after testing a spin-off concept called Zeteria, is closing all Loteria and transitioning them to Zeteria. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh. I hate when food places close.
Yeah, like if it's been called Loteria for 54 years, if you buy it, you leave the name the same.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But I don't know enough about Japanese, like, the fast food, how fast food works over there to know if, like, what else Zensho owns or does to know if picking up Loteria was a good idea in theory. Because Zeteria is clearly Zensho Loteria.
Yeah.
Right? Clearly, it's a portmanteau thing. But, so...
The art is very cute.
So the art is very cute because it's saying goodbye to a brand they collabed with in the past. That is really sad. That is really sad. Oh.
Like, it makes me sad when, like, a country has its own burger chains.
Yeah.
Within its own country, and they're not anywhere else.
Yeah.
And that gets closed down. Like, if all the Burger Kings in Japan closed down, that wouldn't bother me.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, everyone would be out of a job, whatever, but that would be the bothering part. But if that kind of franchise closed down in a country, like Iceland doesn't have any McDonald's.
Yeah.
And I'm like, good for them. They have their own burger places and their own things that, and so they should.
But if they get bought up by big, like...
Yeah, but if McDonald's came in and bought the whatever, like...
And slowly
like
started changing everything to, like, McIceland or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That makes me sad. That's why I love that our burger brand won against McDonald's that time.
Supermax kicked McDonald's ass in the European courts.
Yeah.
It was glorious.
They existed first.
So March 24th was the 10th anniversary of Digimon Links.
Oh yeah.
So we got a freshly drawn image by Okada Onmitsu, who designed Hina originally. So
that's cute.
Yeah,
that Agumon goes to the same place as that Gilmon. Very pretty.
But yeah, so
is that? Oh no, it's I was like, is that Digitamamon with colors? But no, it's just a
no,
Digitamon.
It's a Koromon. It's a Bodamon hatching.
Yeah.
But I think didn't a while ago we got new art from the artist also for Link's anniversary. I guess they did one themselves before Bandai came along and commissioned one. I think it was in. It could just be in the regular internet art thread. But...
Maybe.
No, I've gone back too far. I've gone way back. I've gone too far back.
Yuki said it is the art thread, so you're never going to find it.
Oh yeah, no, it's gone. It's gone. But it is nice to get like 2 new official pieces of Digimon Link's art this year. If they ever get around to making more Hina cards, well, they have 2 new sources to pull from. Even though I will say, I feel like all Hina art is the same.
Yeah?
It's always... Let me just go back to this one for a sec. It's always her just...
Cuddling something?
Cuddling a Digitama in some fashion. Like, even the... Like, where's the box gone?
Your heroine's box?
Yeah. Which I've just realized she's not on the sleeves of.
She's just on... If that's her on the front.
Yeah.
She's...
Eating a Digitama candy floss.
Is that what that is? I thought she was blowing a bubble gum and it had spots on it.
I just realized Hina's not on the sleeves.
No.
That's so weird.
Huh.
But I think even the other Hina cards, I think Hina's like,
That's Hinaist. So it doesn't.
I don't think I'm wrong, though. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Maybe I'll be proven wrong immediately. But yeah, the base card art from EX3, she's just cuddling also a hatching Bodamon.
Yeah.
And then
more hatched than the other art.
Yeah, and does this have the alternate art for this one? Okay, no. Is this the one I have? I think this is the one I have.
She's cuddling her coat, I guess.
Yeah.
They're all very similar, though.
Oh, this is a promo one of her. I don't know if I have this. Yeah, promo 175. I'll need to look at that. Oh, I think that's also the new artwork that I mentioned a while ago. So she's cuddling a bunch of flowers, But yeah, this one she's
just a soft pastel girl. That's all they do is cuddle, cuddle, slushy things.
But like, even I'm not going to open eBay, but like even this one, she's cuddling like newly hatched Terriermon and Cocomon.
Yeah.
Or Gummymon and Cocomon, like they're just still newly hatched. And then you've got Gabumon and Agumon over here minding a Digitama going, what the fuck is this?
Okay, I'm shaking because when you're moving the mouse,
yeah,
that monitor is shaking, so I start going like that.
Oh, okay. I will try and be careful.
I think it's the mouse. Either that or it's your chair hitting the table.
Yeah, but I suppose my point was every artwork of her looks like this.
Yeah.
Basically. Like, even this art is just this art, but the egg is hatched. Like that one might actually just be an in-game sprite.
That is the one that comes after the one that
Yeah.
was just released because there's more egg on it. Ooh,
Oh,
excuse me.
it could be Meg. I do think I have this one though.
Sure.
Definitely don't have this promo one. I'll have to hunt that down. Also, speaking of hunting down, do you know what we need to get? The Chinese New Year sleeves.
Oh yeah.
So we'll take a look for those later. Anyway, yeah, pastel girls just hugging things. You know, that's what she is. So
That is fun.
I do like her hat.
Is that a hat?
It's like a big. I wouldn't say it's a beret, but it's a big.
Looks like it's got a knot in the back of it, like a big bandana. Just have a lot of hair under there.
Sure.
Hey, Corvidae.
Hey, Corvidae, welcome in. Yeah, so we got. Oh, the Digimoji on the Omega Zombie. Yeah, it reads G Fusion. Oh yeah, G. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And I think that's right. Like, I think that's really everything. We looked at that. We're getting another one of these. We're getting volume 3 this week. We're getting another one of those official arts. Oh, there it is. Also, thank you to Yuki for forwarding it. So yeah, just big bunch of flowers.
The paper on them matches her hat.
Yeah, which is really cute. I also think her hat is meant to also look like a Digitama.
Yeah.
Which, you know, makes sense.
It looks like a balloon.
Yet another Omegamon. Yeah, but this one's a Godzilla zombie, so I'm okay with it.
It's a gremlin.
Shut up. Don't you dare do that again.
It's a gremlin.
Shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up right now. You shut your whore mouth. You shut your whore mouth.
He's a gremlin.
Bitch.
Jerk.
Yeah, so I think that's everything. There's nothing like been kind of slow since Digimon Con. I think that's I think that's everything. I think we can get into the reading the novel now, and then we can come back for art.
Sounds good.
Let me just do this for a quick one.
I like that I can do that.
Yay.
So excited about gremlins.
Shut up.
Look at you go. Oh, wait, 'cause you didn't scroll. Does that to me all the time. I'll think I've opened all the Discord tabs.
Yeah.
And it's like, ha, you didn't scroll down, it doesn't count, even though I saw the whole post.
That is annoying.
Yeah, Discord is stupid.
Alright, well. Here we go then.
Oh, here we go. Nervous?
A little.
Before you do anything, take a sip of your drink.
Yes.
And open your jellies. I finished mine. I'm hyper, you gotta get hyper with me. What did you get? 90% eggs?
Can I offer you an egg in this trying time?
Yes, please.
Oh, I should, contrary to the rumor that is going around, I can confirm Ireland did not get shot at today.
Yeah.
Can confirm. Live here. We did not get shot at today. Despite what the stupid Dorito says. Anyway.
Already? Yeah, while we were looking at news and cards, I ate an entire bag of Haribo. And drank a whole can of Pepsi. My Pepsi's gone. Now it's time for Monster.
No, not yet.
I also forgot to bring up my water, so I'll have to go get that.
Okay.
But not yet. Will we do like
Yuki
a little...
says, it's the final chapter. Meg should read all of it.
No, I'm the narrator and you do the voices. That's how this works.
Well, let's, Digimon Liberator, Debug, Final, Cross Chronicle.
Okay.
3. Also, why is Quartzmon here?
Oh, no.
3, 2, 1, let's go. You don't know that yet. Oh my god, Yuki meeting Quantumon. Can you imagine?
The only thing she'd go, ugh, I don't want to be friends with that. I like that idea, let's do it. What?
It's not Quartzmon, it's the infamous Gaiamon. Alright, have at it, narrator.
Yeah, let's see. Just remember, you start here. Endless stretches of green and blue. The sea of grass stretched out before me. Actually, this is all Yuki.
In her head, you can read it.
I'll let you eat your food. The sea of grass stretched out before me, and the sky was clear as glass. Not a cloud in sight, as if the overcast skies of just moments ago had been a lie. Hey, it's like the weather here. Nice and clear, rain. Nice and clear. I can go out and cut the grass. No, it's raining.
Ireland.
Nice and clear.
Ireland was Lacuna the whole time.
A gentle breeze like a caress on the skin drifts away. It feels good. This is Cross Connectia. Ah, Ireland is Cross Connectia.
Ah, confirmed. I thought Ireland was Gallifrey.
We're everything. Oh, it's kind of broken.
Like me.
Oh.
I mean, you gave me your cherries earlier, so I feel like you should have my heart. We're talking about Haribo jellies.
No, thank you. I'll leave it there.
Okay.
Okay, should I start over?
No, go from where you were.
Okay, this is Cross Connectia, a digital land different from the setting of Digimon Liberator. Here we embarked on a great adventure as the world faced collapse. Once again, Yuki stood at the place where that adventure began.
I like the wind in Lacuna, but I like the wind here too.
Enjoying the sensation of Cross Connectia's wind, I suddenly looked up to the sky. Then for a moment I was seized by a hollow illusion, as if I had become the center of the world.
Karen Airy, you are not. Wait, she's the center of the universe. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm not alone, am I?
Impmon is not narrating. Gazing at my waist-high companion, Impmon, standing beside me, I suddenly felt a sense of relief. I am no longer the person... Oh, you want to do that bit? Okay.
I'm no longer the person I was back then. Gazing at the night sky, lost in solitude. I have a friend at my side now. The most understanding friend I have ever fought with.
The thought made me so incredibly happy, I couldn't help but smile.
The heck? The heck? It's not like I'm going anywhere.
Noticing the change in my expression, Impmon responded with a soft voice, despite its puzzle.
Soft?
Soft, yeah.
You know, I'm not going anywhere!
That's soft for Impmon.
I'm companioning here! I'll be good.
Is the whole bag of jellies gone already?
Nope. I just like doing Impmon's New York accent. That's all. Hey, I'm killing Leomon here. Bada boom. Alright, so I'll be good. I'll be good. I'll be good.
You gotta clip that. Tell yourself to clip it.
Oh yeah, because where the
I don't
fuck
think
is
Astral is
Astral?
here. don't think either Astral is here.
There we go.
Noticing the change in my expression, Impmon responded with a soft voice, despite its puzzled look. With those awkward words, my partner conveyed how natural it felt being at my side.
No, I know. It's just that so much has happened. Yeah, too much if you ask me. Just when I thought we'd wrapped up the Lacuna issue, we're now debugging Cross-Connectia's problems. I'd kill for a bit of rest.
We're so similar that I know you don't mean that. I was going to say...
Wait, but still, I still have to read that.
Okay. No, but that's in her head, and then she says that bit in her head.
No,
her
she's
own
saying
voice.
to Impmon, I was going to say.
Hmm.
We're so similar that I know you don't mean that. I was going to say, you're terrible at taking it easy, but stop myself to avoid another pointless argument.
That was in her head.
Oh, okay. Being kept busy is the best part of being a debugger, isn't it? Besides, if this world didn't exist, I'd be lonely, right?
At times like this, I simply speak my mind. Because we're so alike, the most effective way to get my point across is to express my feelings directly. That's the most effective way to get any point across.
That's how communication works. Hey, I'm communicating here. Lacuna's closed off right now, isn't it?
After the huge showdown with Unchained, Digimon Liberator was forced into a prolonged service suspension. Even if only for a brief period, a large-scale incident occurred where all the players were unable to log out.
Oh no, Skate's here. Run!
It goes without saying that an investigation by the appropriate authorities would follow. Then suddenly, Impmon snapped its fingers and turned to me.
Come to think of it, has so much time passed since our journey began. Oh. Take two. Come to think of it, has so much time passed since our journey began? I don't have a very good sense of time. 8 months. Huh? What the hell? So what? You're saying you missed out on getting those things called credits or whatever? Don't be stupid. Of course I got all my credits.
When I winked and made a peace sign, Impmon looked utterly incredulous and began gesturing irately.
Hold on, I feel like I should read that to match the wink and peace sign. I feel like I should do that again. Also take two. Don't be stupid. Of course I got all my credits.
Can I read that again?
Sure.
When I winked and made a peace sign, Impmon looked utterly incredulous and began gesturing irately.
But you've been here this whole time!
I wish they could see what you're doing.
I'm just throwing my arms back and forth while I read the lines. But you've been here this whole time, Yuki! I've been studying hard between adventures, you see. I'm a way better student than I look. Huh?
My partner shrugged its shoulders and tilted his head as if unconvinced. I felt that Impmon came across as kind of rude, but held my ground all the same. This isn't so bad.
Well, it's true that so much has happened. Especially since we landed in Cross-Connectia.
It wasn't just us. All of our friends have experienced a lot. When I first set foot in this land, I was on my own. The Digimon-worshipping Dalphomon attacked Winner's group, scattering the debugging team. Winner and Fumbimon repelled the runaway NPCs, alongside Floramon and the others in the jungle area. Ryutaro and Tyrannomon were attacked by Dino-Humon's group in the valley area, and ended up trading punches before reconciling. Suzune and Yukidaramon encountered Panjamon? Nice Leomon? Whose group was suffering under heavy taxes in the snowfield area, and drove away Hyogamon. And as for Altea and Espimon, they were abducted and taken straight to the Guardian's fortress. Afterwards, they engaged in a card battle with Mistymon, an old acquaintance of Jessmon. Meanwhile, oblivious to all of that, Impmon and I met Mirai Kinosaki and Hanimon, who gave us a map of the world. Then we had a blast at a local Digimon rock festival, which also allowed us to reunite with everyone.
And there was another Impmon there for some reason.
Yeah.
Digimon Liberator side story. Debug. Final. Cross Chronicle. That.
I'm not telling you who it is.
That's probably Hookmon. And what kind of adventures have you two been on since then?
Another Digimon interrupted the conversation between Yuki and Impmon. Having just witnessed their determination, it felt compelled to lend its strength and become a new friend to Yuki. Is it?
It has to be Hookmon.
Is it Quantumon?
What?
No, not Quantumon.
Oh, maybe
Quartzmon?
it is Quartzmon. Maybe she's telling the story to Quartzmon. Oh, yeah, that could be fun. Yeah. Well, it's been wild. As soon as things settle down in Lacuna, we've had all kinds of stuff to do in Cross Connectia.
Yuki spoke of the events that have led to this point. Due to the extraordinary Eschaton used by Ex Machinamon. Eschaton?
Yep.
Lacuna and Cross Connectia have been on the verge of colliding and merging, bringing all Digimon's lives to the brink of being reset. Mistymon's group decided to abandon their collapsing world and emigrate to Lacuna. In the end, thanks to their help, the unprecedented world fusion crisis was averted. Mistymon and the others, with their minds made up, were making preparations to move to Lacuna when they received an unexpected proposal.
Come on! Let's go back! To Cross Connectia!
Of course, it was none other than Yuki who blurted out the idea of restoring Cross Connectia to the Digimon deprived of their home.
I suppose that must have confused the Digimon over there, too. True. Everyone gave up on this world. I'm sure you came to Lacuna with no intention of returning home. Unwavering resolve, you might say. Still, if someone told me I was going to lose my home, I don't think I could bear that. Nor could I bear my friends having to, face that kind of trauma either.
Yuki couldn't help but speak out, and the Digimon, who had forged bonds with her through their adventure, couldn't help but be moved by her words. I wonder who it is. Then, as if exciting the raucous group into action, a new piece of information came in. Cross Connectia's observational data has confirmed the existence of a giant Digimon. Okay, so...
Oh, she has to be talking to Hookmon or Jessmon.
Yeah.
If that's the case.
During the fusion process, spatial data became distorted, causing a Digimon slumbering deep within the earth to awaken. And it was precisely that Digimon that was causing the flow of time within Cross Connectia to accelerate rapidly, leading it towards collapse. Its name was Quartzmon. It possesses the power to distort the flow of time by just existing there.
Does it also control Examon's time-space?
What happens if you put them together?
Time just grinds to a halt. Well. So an extraordinary Digimon was under the surface the whole time. Yeah, well, extraordinary is one way of putting it.
They realized defeating Quartzmon might stop the world from collapsing. To seize upon the sudden glimmer of hope that had appeared, Coolboy formed a special unit, gathering together debuggers and Digimon who had ventured into Cross Connectia. After much deliberation, they went ahead and ventured into Cross Connectia. Why is that the same sentence?
What the? Were they just desperate to hit a word count?
Could have just said something like ventured forth.
Yeah. And as soon as we arrived, it was pretty impossible to miss Quartzmon looming over everything.
Like Lacuna's egg, EGG?
Sure.
Quartzmon was so enormous it could be seen from anywhere in the world. However, multiple layers of dome-shaped security surrounded Quartzmon, making it difficult to eliminate it in one fell swoop. They needed to find a way to somehow disarm the security.
Can we give Heavy Metal Dramon the brave stature? And just hunt it?
Fortunately, after the appearance of Quartzmon, the world's collapse slowed down significantly. The flow of time had reverted to a normal pace, about the same as the real world in Lacuna. However, the world was still going to collapse if nothing was done. They made full use of the time allotted to them, travelling throughout Cross-Connectia, taking a staggering 8 months to advance their investigation.
So it's been 16 months since the journey began then. Because this has taken another 8 months. Alright, cool.
Okay.
So it's been a year and a half.
Basically, yeah.
Overall. And so, we finally reached Quartzbon. And then there was more trouble.
Immon's mouth twists into a grimace, naturally.
Hold on. And then there was more trouble. There we go.
After so much time, the path to Quartzmon had finally opened up. Just as the debuggers began moving to formally organize an expeditionary force, none other than Yuki raised her hand and spoke out.
I want you to let me and Impmon go alone.
What a ridiculous idea. Everyone around them was, of course, vehemently opposed. Right as they were about to face the colossal world-ending final boss, she insisted on confronting it alone.
The Rock? Oh no.
Not with that wig.
Poor Maui. Okay.
Leaving her well-equipped party behind. If this was a normal RPG, a solo mission like that would be a tall order, even for an elite player. But she remained undeterred.
I mean, Quartzmon should understand if I just explain. If we can come to an understanding, we can be friends. Our adventure doesn't have to come to an end with a battle. We've worked hard to understand Quartzmon, and so we can join hands with it, can't we? Oh yeah.
When asked, Yuki always says her goal is to become friends with all Digimon. But that aside, it is an undeniable fact that the flow of time and the collapse of the world have slowed down since Quartzmon appeared.
Quartzmon wouldn't want its world to be destroyed either, would it?
She chose dialogue, just as she did with the Digimon once called the world's god. She passionately argued that they should listen to Quartzmon's side of the story.
Yeah, seriously, you're insane. It's almost like talking you out of this would be the real final boss fight. Oh. But you helped everyone. You helped convince. Hold on. But you helped convince everyone back then too, didn't you? You agreed that it's best to talk things. Oh wait, no, that's her. But you helped convince everyone back then too, didn't you? You agreed that it's best to talk things out. Well, I suppose.
And so she pulled it off. She overcame the opposition of her comrades, persuaded them, and even managed to converse with Quartzmon.
And that's how we got to where we are now, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. It sure was tough, though. It was more amazing than tough. When you started singing karaoke with that huge guy, I was seriously blown away. Yeah, it was nothing really.
Ha ha ha. Yuki's new friend, Quartzmon, couldn't help but burst out laughing. So it is him.
Yeah, okay. So, so we were in media res, and then we had a here's how we got here bit. Okay.
I guess they couldn't tell us immediately who it was, because that's technically a spoiler, but it'd be nice to know who the fuck is talking when.
Yeah. Even I have come to understand just how remarkable an experience you've carved into the history of this world.
It also acknowledged how close it had come to obliterating that history.
I am truly sorry. I think I should express my thanks once more, my friend. Roche, is that you?
He said it in my head.
Roche, my baby, come back to me. I miss Roche. My friend! I miss Roche.
Oh.
Can Final Fantasy 7-3 come out already? I don't care that he's a zombie husk. I just need Roche back in my life, please.
Oh. Don't cry.
I miss Mullet McSwordbike. Is that what we called him? Mullet McSwordbike?
Something like that, yeah.
Anyway. It wasn't your will, but your natural instincts? Or something like that? Just the way it goes, right? It's no big deal.
Every time someone says that, is it the Cable Man? Can't remember, but he's like, "It's no big deal."
Oh, yeah.
It's Jim Carrey. That plays in my head. As Yuki said, Quartzman is a Digimon that tends to continually absorb surrounding data simply by existing. While awake, it can control this instinct. However, as it had been in a state of prolonged dormancy, it had continued to absorb excessive amounts of environmental data. As a result, the world's time accelerated rapidly, driving it to the brink of collapse. And yet, Yuki dismissed this with a simple, "That's just the way it goes." You want to say that?
That's just the way it goes.
Quite the lofty stance.
It is what it is. Fucking millennial.
Oh.
Alright. Having an egg. I was having an egg. An EGG of my own. So, are you alright? Your body has gotten way, way smaller. Heavy Metal was practically a speck compared to your full size.
Just as Yuki and the others said, its body had shrunk to about 1/2000th
Yep.
of its previous size, down to just 2 meters. Oh, he's
Jesus.
teeny. He's teeny. Okay, he's still, what 2 meters is what? Like 6 foot, 7 foot?
Something like that, yeah.
But still, that's tiny for him.
Oh, for him, yeah. You're not fitting a creche in there anymore.
No. Because it returned the environmental data it had stored within its own body to the world.
I have done this as a sign of goodwill. This is my wish. It is atonement. I have merely returned what I borrowed, solving a problem of my own making. Don't say that! Thanks to your decision, this world can go on to develop just like Lacuna did.
Yuki thrust out her right palm with a bright expression on her face. Quartzman was confused, not understanding what the gesture meant. So Impman shrugged its shoulders and explained.
In times like these, you have to close with a high five, like this. You got very Italian there, didn't you? It's like, in times like these. A super impamon! Yahoo! Bada boom! Let's go, Yuki. We have a Leomons to kill. Okay, no. That movie comes out next week and I'm excited, okay? He'll still be a better Mario than Chris Pratt. Anyway. In times like these, you have to close with a high five. Like this.
Saying that, Yuki and Impman clapped their palms together, making a loud sound. Understanding, Quartzman nodded. It followed suit and clapped its palm together with Yuki's. A silent high five.
What's the sound of one Yuki clapping? Let's make that the first of many high fives, Quartzman. Thanks. I promise to walk alongside you as a friend from now on. You're really something, Yuki.
There's a giant monster. I'll go talk to it.
Yeah.
Hey, we're friends now.
I feel like, you imagine Yuki playing Xenoblade and just seeing like fucking the giant monkey or the T-Rex and going,
Oh, Sheldon.
friend.
Sheldon, the
Oh, the dentally challenged
Yeah.
in X. Yeah. But I meant like the proper, like, big ass T-Rexes.
Yeah.
And just going, bet. I can make friends with that. Who cares if it's a level 80 monster?
We always told you to try make friends with them.
Do I look like a Yuki to you?
Why are my eyes doing
Hey, I'm
that?
VTubing here.
I'm not even wearing my glasses. Why are they
I don't know.
doing the stone thing?
It's probably because you're... Yeah, there you go.
No.
Right,
Hey.
off you go.
Two lights gaze down upon that scene from afar above. At the center of each light there were small beings with the same silhouette. Small limbs extending directly from a soft, nearly spherical form, and large ears hanging down sideways. A faint glow emanates from the cross-shaped marks drawn with 5 squares on their foreheads. These two beings look at each other after watching Yuki and Quartzman high-five each other. What? What?
Those are baby Digimon by the sound of it.
And they have cross-shaped marks, 5 squares on their forehead? So, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh. Hey,
Interesting.
Fel, good to see you.
Fel. Huh. Well, that went well.
Yeah, really well. The world we loved was saved by their bravery.
But are you okay with this?
What do you mean?
Didn't you want to be there with them?
It's fine. Just like Quartzmon, both you and I affect the world simply by existing. We can't help but influence it. So isn't watching over things from afar, like this, just the right balance? So, I'll offer you these words. I'm sorry, and thank you.
Huh?
Without thinking, without conversing with you, without even considering your desire to protect me, I rejected you purely on instinct. In the end, that was a mistake.
It's fine. All that matters is that you're safe.
You reached out to me along with the Void's child, although your method was perhaps rather reckless.
This is Delphamon and Metatron.
Oh shit, yeah.
They're babies, obviously.
Well, they're babies, yeah. Oh, so they're just Flickmon.
Yeah. Is that what they are? Does Flickmon have a cross on its head?
Oh, it would, because it's got a swipey thing.
Mm.
Because it's meant to simulate the...
Yeah! 2 little Flickmon.
2 little Flickmon.
Ah.
Oh, good catch. Oh, good catch, Meg.
We should probably have different voices, but anyway.
Well, you're doing one, I'm doing the other. Those are different.
I mean, because you gave Delphamon a voice already.
Oh, well, it's a baby now, so I don't have to
Yeah.
go back to original Delphamon.
It's fine. All that matters is that you're safe.
You reached out to me along with the Void's child, although your method was perhaps rather reckless.
Yeah.
But as a result, the poison vanished from Lacuna, and Cross Connectia was spared collapse. That's why I wanted to thank you.
It's I who should be thanking you.
It's strange, isn't it? I thought I would never be able to freely speak with someone like this again. It feels good.
You're happy?
Yes, very much. I'm sure it's the same for them as well. Laughing together like this. Though we may sometimes hurt each other, we will continue to carve out our histories across 2 worlds.
That was something we couldn't do. How wonderful. Worlds intertwine and continue on.
Yeah, worlds intersect. History continues. For now, let's just enjoy the ride. Will you enjoy it with me?
Yes, of course. Chick Flickmon. Both humans and Digimon live their lives, holding hands and clashing with one another, all seeking the answer to a question they don't even know they've been asked.
Everyone.
And today, somewhere in the world, someone will shout out that joy.
Oh, so these are the embodiments of the two Flickmon.
Yeah.
Ah, that's rude. Draw them properly, you cowards.
Yeah. I thought there was something in it, but it was just a spot on the screen.
Oh.
You just scroll back up a little bit.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Alright. Everyone, I love you all. Digimon Liberator. Debug. Complete. Oh.
Aww.
Oh.
I love you and all you guys. Oh. Why was that hidden? Oh. Because it says you like children.
Ew.
But that's because Quartzmon was the crash
Yeah.
that time. But YouTube went, no, you're not saying that.
It's still like she should have gotten a level 7. Yeah, she probably should have. If any of the novel cast deserved a level 7, it was Yuki.
As our other main character.
It's our other main character. That was really nice.
Also, he doesn't look 2 meters tall. He still looks.
He's far away.
Then he's even bigger. You got the small and far away bit mixed up.
I don't know. Yeah, perspective is odd. Maybe he's still shrinking.
Maybe.
But because realistically, like, Yuki's probably the size of one of his legs.
Yeah, true. Weird metal chicken legs.
I love how Smog Impmon looks here.
Yeah, and chubby.
Little fatso, look at him. Great. Funny how Quartzmon was nice in this series. Yeah, I mean, Ghost Game, he was nice as well. You know, he was just trying to do a protect. You know, more attacking out of, like, paternalness,
I guess.
rather
Instinct,
than
I guess,
yeah, paternal instinct rather than
Rockstar, be it as a mon when? Yes, please.
But yeah, no, this was nice.
Yeah.
It's a fine send off. Well, I mean, it's interestingly though, I say fine send off, but Cool Boy, Suzune, Ryotaro, they were not part of this. They got name dropped, but we didn't get to see what they were up to like we did with the comic. We didn't get to see.
Yeah, we explained what they already did, that we know what that they did.
Yeah.
That we already experienced, not what they're doing right now.
And this image is gorgeous.
Did I ever mention I love Yuki? Not at all. Never.
No, I don't think that's come up yet, Bishop.
No.
I don't think that's come up yet.
Rockstar BL7 is just BL7 with nipple piercings. Just the jacket open and nothing underneath it except the
Oh, the bodysuit bit is just
bodysuit,
gone.
yeah.
It's just gone.
He just has like belt bits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just straps.
The straps and a leather jacket. Yeah.
But,
actually, you know what? Fur coat.
Fur coat. Oh.
Because you know he's got the fur on the.
Yeah, he's got the fur
so
collar.
it's just a full fur coat, shirtless with straps and the leather pants. He's just Lestat. I just merged Beelzebub and Lestat into one character.
It was nice of Flickmon to get a cameo, if nothing else.
Yeah.
These two basically.
Atmon for the win.
Yeah. Look at Atmon getting cameos in the final Liberator.
Look at Atmon being the gods of the world.
Yeah. Actually, kind of incredible. Atmon, like Literally Appmon being the gods of like Lacuna and Cross Connectia. I'm sorry, but that's freaking fantastic.
Oh, Corviday, can you imagine? Can you imagine how much that card would cost?
Husbando tax would be through the roof.
Out the wazoo. I would not have the luck to pull it.
Oh god,
Even if
no.
I bought 10 boxes, I wouldn't pull it. I don't know how that would happen, but I wouldn't be able to pull it. I just have to buy it.
People would pay for that Beelzebumon.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they do. That's what fan art is.
I would.
Or what if BL Starmon and Heavy Metal Dramon?
Yeah, I mean, we could get a Rockstar version of her too.
She'd have to cover up her nipple piercings, though.
Yeah.
Because female nipples are apparently a bad
And
thing.
we could put them in like the Troublemaker video.
Ah, yes.
That would be fun. I know it's a pop song, but still. We could do a rock version of it. And dance together. That'd be so much fun.
It'd be so much cringe, he would hate it.
No, you wouldn't.
Aye.
Except we take out the weird Joker reference in the middle of it. A real final chapter. Can I pee first?
Sure.
Okay.
Digimon Liberator, Debug, EX.
Please don't read without me.
There's a small room.
I'll be 1 minute.
Right. So while we're waiting on Meg to get back. Yeah, she's gone. It's honestly like chat for real though. It is. It hasn't sunk in yet after so many false finishes that this is the end of it. And we're not getting Elysian until who knows when. It really hasn't sunk in for me yet that this is the last Liberator. Because now I gotta work out what we do for content. You know, like, Sunday is always going to be the Beat Break show until Beat Break is over. But, like I was saying the other day, we've been doing 2 Digimon projects side by side on the podcast now for about 3 years straight. So it is nice to kind of go back to only having one. So I don't know if I want us to jump into Try just yet. I feel like I want to break it up a bit with, you know, something else. I don't know what that something else is, but I feel like I want to break it up. I don't know, like, we do still have Hacker's Memory to finish. So maybe on Wednesdays we just play Hacker's Memory instead until we finish that. Yeah, or, you know, maybe we watch Dot Hack Sign or Akiba Ranger or something. Just something to change it up a bit. Because I'm going to be honest, it's going to be very nice not having 2 concurrent Digimon projects to run, if even for a few weeks. We will get to Try. I don't want to start Try yet because I'm waiting on a project to come back. If I'm like to be 100% honest with you, I'm in the middle of getting something created for when we start Try, and I'm waiting for those assets to come back.
Didn't even start yet.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. We will work on that We'll work on your half of that over the weekend.
Hmm.
But oh yeah. Meg's back.
Hi.
Akiba might be a good switch up. Yeah, like it's 2 seasons at 13 episodes a pop.
Oh, we'll do that.
We'd
in no
fly
time.
through it. Yeah. Especially if we did like we went back to doing 3 episodes of a thing. We'd fly through it. Three.
Are we going to be like ranking it and scoring it
No.
and stuff? Yeah, so we just watch them all in a row. We don't need to stop and start or.
Oh, we'd still stop and talk about it. I'd
Yeah,
love to
but
know
you know
like
what
your
I mean.
favorite bits or like what references you understood versus what you didn't. Or
You know, my brain is not going to let me know what those
I
references.
know, that's why I want to know. That's why I want to know.
Did you get that? No. Then you explain it, and I go, "Oh my god, yes!"
Yeah, except
every
a lot
time.
of it. Except a lot of it is more Sentai based, so I don't think you'll get that at all.
No, probably not.
But
because
there might be one or two things where you go, "Oh, I understand where that trope comes from."
Yeah.
You know, there might be stuff like that.
Mm.
I understand the trope they're making fun of.
Mm.
So I don't know, but yeah, I try watch.
Sorry, I have a crooked neck, so just in case chat is wondering what I'm doing with my head. Sorry, go on.
Oh, you're fine.
You also have a crick in your neck?
No, I have. Yeah, it's fine. I'm fine. I will in a sec. Yeah, I'm just waiting for assets to come back before we are able to start Try, because Try and Beat Break will technically be the start of a new season of the podcast. So I'm stalling for a reason. And channel members might actually would actually understand what part of those assets are because they got a preview of them during one of our recent Beat Break dub watch-alongs.
Yes.
So channel members would actually get the reference I'm waiting on.
Not the last one, for it.
Yeah, so what did we do last time? 11 to 15, so 11 and 12?
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe watch it. We've done that.
We've done that. We'll eventually get around to dubs of stuff, because you'd love to torture me with the dubs. Desmond can't wait for us to watch the dubs.
Yeah. After, like, we have watched everything. We've watched... This is what I mean about running two Digimon projects simultaneously. When Ghost Game was airing, we watched Appmon alongside Ghost Game. Then we watched Cross Wars and Tamers together. Then we watched only the first and second parts of Cross Wars. Then we watched Frontier and Savers together. Then we went back and did the final arc of Cross Wars because of the, crossover.
Yeah.
Now, then we were doing
99 and 2020.
99 and 2020 together. Liberator was in that as well, because Liberator's 2 years old. Incredibles though. So we've done 99 and 2000 together. And then the focus was 02 and Beat Break. No, sorry, 02 and Liberator. Then it's become Beat Break and Liberator. And now it's going to be Try and Beat Break.
Yeah.
So, we've covered everything. We've even watched X Evolution.
Yes.
And
stage plays.
And the stage plays. And in watching all the anime, we've watched all the anime movies. So, Try and Kizuna are really the last things we have to watch and score.
Oh, Taguru can die in a fire.
Yeah. Actually, it's funny you ask how I feel about Hunters, because
we can show you in mathematical terms.
Oh, yeah, well, we can show you in mathematical terms, but I literally only put a tweet out today thinking about Hunters.
Oh, yeah.
So here are my feelings on Hunters. There's a Doctor Who episode where the Great Intelligence gets into the Doctor's time stream and begins to set wrong what once went right. Clara Oswald is tasked with going into the Doctor's timeline and repairing the damage and restoring cosmic balance. And I feel this is what Digimon Hunters should have been. Instead of Digiquartz, which never made sense to begin with, for the hunters who leapt through time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Also, hunters starting the quasi-digital world miniverse thing that every anime has done since, except 2020.
Yeah.
Not a great thing. Digiquartz kind of sucks. So instead of Digiquartz, have the hunters travel to the previous protagonist's timelines and defeat a minion of Quartzmon. Like a minion of Quartzmon that's gone back to help Vamdaemon, that's gone back to make sure Oikawa succeeds, goes back to, I don't know, prevent the Tamers from reaching the D-Reaper, or, just something, right? Just something. It doesn't have to directly interfere with the plot. And because voice acting is expensive, right? Bringing old VAs back in is expensive. So the casts don't literally have to interact until they do later on the big crossover bit. But there should be something to indicate that the hunters have restored the status quo and the anime continues how we remember it. So you're not doing a thing where, well, if this happened, does the anime we watch, is that an alternate timeline? That you just don't bother with any of that, right?
Star Trek, similar.
But that's what the new movies were.
No, I mean, do you remember Space Nine went back to the original series and they edited them into the old episodes?
Is it? Yeah, something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
Right, but I think you could have really cool things about getting to, say you go to 99's Odaiba. And then in a couple of episodes later, they're in 02's Odaiba. And you're like, hey, last time we were here, wasn't there a building there? And then you go, oh, wait, this is 4 years later.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Wow, right? You do something to make the time travel element of the title of the show something. Right? And then because you still only have 24 episodes or something to work with, right? So that's another reason why the casts shouldn't interact. But maybe as you get closer to the end of the show, there's an exchange of glances, or Takado looks into the distance and sees Tagiru go through a portal, and it's like, oh, that's weird. It doesn't interfere with the continuity of Tamers, but it's just a small little, ripple effects are happening kind of thing.
Oh, in they're not ripple effects in Hacker's Memory, but you come along into a scene and you just see the other twin taken off.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, just something like that, right? Passing glances, ships in the night, whatever it may be. Just something to go, oh, that was Takado. And you don't even have to show him, you could do that thing anime loves to do where when you meet a character in season 2 of a show or later on, half their face is cut off because they're trying to be all, ooh, mysterious. Yeah. You could just do something like that. But just something to have the characters interact indirectly. Because then, at the end of Hunters, when all the old protagonists come back to help against Quartzmon and all the Vamdaemon clones, that is so much more cathartic, because for 24 episodes, so for 20 episodes, we'll say, Tagiru, Taiki, you, everyone have been going back in time and making sure that the timeline stays corrected. But now they've come to help the hunters. And I feel like that would be a lot more cathartic and a lot more... I just feel it would give it a bit more connective tissue than old Clockman having them on a boat.
Yeah. And it would make the sense.
And it would just make the title make sense. I mean, you could still have Tagiru win all the prizes that Uncle Taiki wins for him. Go back and watch that show. Tagiru does nothing by himself. Taiki wins all the battles, and Tagiru collects all the prizes.
Yeah.
But you could still do that. You could still have the hunting element, but have it in the frontier. Have it in the frontier Tokyo. Have it in the 99 Odaiba. Have it in the Tamers Shibuya. Just, you could do something really funny where they get to the Digimon Savers universe, and because everything is drawn so much more realistically, they're like, geez, everything, you could poke fun at that the same way.
It could be like, everything's so futuristic here.
Yeah.
Something stupid,
when they had that big Turtles crossover. And like you had the Turtles from the 80s commenting basically on the art style of the 2003 Turtle series. Like, whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it wouldn't be like Homer in the real world style.
No.
But,
But you could just make little like wink and nod comments like that. Because like Hunters is always going to be lesser just because it has less of a runtime.
Yeah.
That doesn't help it. It is as episodic as Ghost Game. Ghost Game is just better because the characters don't grate on you, and it also gives you longer to get to know them. As episodic as Ghost Game is, and as much as Ghost Game is just like, haha, here's our plot in the last 3 episodes of the show, so did Hunters.
You know what's funny?
Like,
I was just thinking while you were going through that. Imagine that's what happened in the background of Ghost Game, and that's why none of the villains came back. Someone else came in, like another set of hunters or something, and took out all of them.
You just see Fellasmon is like, and now to enact my master plan, and Shoutmon Cross 7 just comes in and takes him out. Yeah, so that'd be funny. Oh, that gummy bear did not want to go down.
Oh. Sorry.
Can you not be a child?
Possible.
Yeah, I know. But like overall, I'm not the biggest Hunters fan. I think Hunters has a lot of really good ideas, but I think it's really bad about capitalizing on them. It also doesn't help that Tagiru is a lot, in my opinion anyway, Tagiru is a lot more grading than Daisuke.
Yeah,
and I get what they were going for. Like, Tagiru is to Taiki what Daisuke is to Taichi. I get what they were going for. But Tagiru is a creator's pet.
Oh, yeah.
Who has...
Hunters feels like a fanfic.
Yes. So I don't feel bad about fanficking to fix it. Because Tagiru feels like original character do not steal. Oh, I also have a red Digivice. Now we know in real life they just didn't want to make another toy, but still, it's a bit. The only good thing about Tagiru is his song.
Yeah.
And like even on, and the reason I got the reason I wrote this post. Quantumon's portal ability would probably be useful for the next crossover. Yeah, Joe, that'd be really fun. 2020 did have the internet thingy. Yeah, but the show still took place in the digital world for like more than 50% of its runtime.
Yeah.
Where in Hunters we had the Digiquartz. In Appmon we had the Aor fields. We rarely went into the Darknet, which was the digital world really for that show.
Yeah.
Then Ghost Game had the pseudo digital worlds that they could summon from the Vital Bracelets.
I never set up my bracelet today. I charged it last night.
Then no, Beat Break has the mirror worlds where all the fights happen. We haven't had like a proper, and then Ghost Game, while it also had the pseudo digital worlds, we didn't go to the digital world until like episode 64 out of 67.
Yeah.
So we haven't had like a proper adventure in the digital world.
65 even.
Maybe
Was it?
even,
Yeah.
yeah. Like we haven't had a proper digital world adventure, pardon the pun, since 2020. Which, and that doesn't count because
In
it's
the line because it's a reboot.
because
The
it's a
first one,
remake.
yeah.
Although, ironically, speaking of Quantumon, if we were ever able to do crossover season 2 Electric Boogaloo or part 2 or whatever, you would have to include that Taichi.
Yeah.
Because all of the other protagonists, you need someone that the casuals recognize. And even if it's 2020 Taichi instead of 99 Taichi, you still need someone the casuals will recognize.
Yeah.
So it would have to be 2020 Taichi teaming up with Haru, Hiro, Tomoro, and Shoto. Yeah.
I don't know how they get around Shoto not being animated, but they'd
Yeah.
have to give him a voice and everything. But
yeah, it would have to be Shoto or Eiji.
Eiji, yeah.
Someone,
Eiji, yeah.
You know,
Eiji would be weird because Eiji is, well, he's a person in those trailers. So that would be Homer.
I mean,
that would be the opposite of Homer in the real world. That would be a real person in the
I mean, you say that, right? But you remember all those artworks that like we were looking at when they would have to draw the first 5 protagonists together in the same image, and Masaru would always be 10 miles back that
he's
way
a different art
because
style,
he's a completely different art style. So you say that about Eiji, but they've done it before.
Yeah.
Like I love all that artwork where Taichi, Daisuke, Takato, and Takuya are all huddled together and they're having fun and they're the best of friends. And Masaru's 10 miles that way just laughing to himself.
Yeah. Like you can explain it away as they're all children and he's older than them.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But it's really just because they didn't want to redraw Masaru in the older art style.
Yeah.
Maybe. Actually, you know who your 5th one is? Tagiru.
Yeah, Yuki just said that.
Yeah, because Taiki was the Cross Wars cameo for Tagiru.
Yeah.
So for another crossover, it would have to be Tagiru.
Yeah, because it was his show in the crossover, so he has to cross over into something else. Yeah.
So it would be Tagiru, Taichi 2020, Hiro, Haru, and Tomoro.
Shoto. And Eiji. They have to be included. Enrico.
I feel like I'd love to see Gumdramon get a real evolution line. Yeah, I'd like to see I'd like to see Arrestor Dramon get proper evolutions that aren't just Brave Snatcher or cross ups.
As much as the Frontier plot was a train wreck, I will say I miss the characters going around the different villages and towns of the digital world.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I do like that.
Yeah, there was a nice element, like as much of a train wreck as Frontier is plot wise. The environments that it gave you and the sense of actually exploring the world they're in. It's one of the better shows to do it.
Oh, Frontier needs a
Oh yeah.
so bad.
Yeah, if any other show was to get the 2020 treatment, I volunteer Frontier. I volunteer Frontier. I'm a poet and I didn't even know I could rhyme those words. Alright, so look, shall we move into
Cameo at best. For Shoto and Eiji.
For Shoto and Eiji, yeah, like they just be in the background.
They'll animate them like pose or something.
I mean, Eiji and Satsuki already cameoed in Liberator.
That's true.
It was just the back of their heads.
Yeah.
So, cameo at best.
Tamers would be first, but it doesn't need it.
Yeah. As much as I'm not a fan, like, I feel like oh god, I don't want to go down this rabbit hole when we still have a whole extra chapter to read. But Tamers isn't the show people remember it being. And I think that's as polite as I can be about that.
Yeah.
But it also doesn't need it because it does have it might not be a good story, but it has a complete story from top to bottom that makes sense and doesn't really need any retooling.
Yeah.
Unless you want to add in like the Digimon Tamers 1985 stuff, or maybe expand upon the Takato, gets sent back in time thing. That's how we ended up. That's why in the stage play we had like everyone else was grown up, and then when they met the younger Takato, it was like, oh, I remember you.
Yeah.
So unless you're integrating some of the Digimon Tamers 1985 stuff, I don't think Tamer's story is succinct enough that it doesn't need retelling.
Yeah.
But Frontiers does, because
Frontier is a mess.
Frontier has 2 main characters and 4 batteries.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the Frontier kids spend 70% of the show getting their ass kicked.
Mm.
Like, Grumblemon destroys the Frontier kids on his own for 10 episodes.
Didn't they try to, like, take a spirit or something, and he just went, yoink!
Yeah!
Like, not one of them reached out for it, they all just stood there looking at it.
Yeah!
Like, they really need to go back and give those children a brain.
And then, like, Izumi loses her own evolution episode.
Yeah.
Like, first time evolution bonus does not apply if your name is Izumi Orimoto.
If you're a girl, no. Just no.
Even Ranamon. For as much as people adore Ranamon in that show, she's a joke.
Yeah, the only reason she wins one of the fights is because she accidentally bounces off something.
Yeah. And then in one of the episodes, like, the only reason Izumi wins is because Kalmaramon can't control her powers.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking of.
And fucking Beyblades into the sky and does a Team Rocket. Like, Frontier needs a reboot more than any other show. Ghost Game just needs a movie to finish its story.
Yeah, Ghost Game is unfinished.
Ghost Game is unfinished. Ghost Game's story finishes 2,000 years in the future. Like,
only they had a Picklemon that can time travel.
Yeah. I mean,
if only.
I'm sorry. But Ghost Game alone has Picklemon, Clockmon, and Quantummon.
Yeah.
You're telling me between the 3 of them we can't go fight the aliens? And maybe get Proximamon for our trouble?
Proximamon in space, come on.
It writes itself! It fucking writes itself!
Don't you want money?
I mean, clearly not. Look how long it took them to give us Blu-rays.
I know, right?
And then they definitely want money at $300 a pop. Sorry. You've opened Pandora's box. So I'm gonna simmer down.
Everyone has to woosah.
Yeah.
Gumdramon is important to the next digital world. Maybe we get a complete line for him.
Yeah, I adore the Tamer's Digimon, and it gave me one of my favorite evolution methods, Biomerge. Yeah, Matrix evolution. But I always did dislike how bleak they made the digital world. It felt like a collapsing. Also, they spend like 5 episodes in the digital world in that show. Like, it's like they get split up, they meet the racist bird.
Yeah.
Leomon dies, and they go home.
Isn't there an episode where that's when they get split up?
Yeah.
Rookie leaves the other 2 with Digimon and Babamon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, while everyone else goes walking around an MC Escher painting. But yeah, they meet the racist bird, Leomon dies, they meet the racist bird, whatever. And then they go home. Yeah. And then everything else is just back in the real world. That show has very little digital world shenanigans. Very little. And I don't think people remember that.
When people, because I don't have the nostalgia for it.
Yeah.
And people talk about how great this part was and how great this part was. And I was like, that was terrible. Have you watched it as an adult? Like, I feel like I shit all over people's favorite show, but I have good reason. Because they clearly haven't watched it since then.
No.
They're only going off what they remember as opposed to what actually happened.
Yeah. So, Ghost Game sequel with the same Digimon, but the partners are Ruli, Hiro, and Kyoshiro's descendants. You know what? I wouldn't hate that.
You know, they'd basically be the same character.
Yeah, because they would, yeah. Because that's how those kind of sequels always work out. That it's just the same character with a new name.
Yeah. Slightly different bit of hair.
Yeah. Ruli would have like 3 bits. The Ruli descendant would have like 3 bits sticking out of the top of her head instead of 2.
Hero would have a red stripe in his hair.
Yeah.
Wait, does he have red underneath his hair? No, he just has a different brown.
Yeah.
Yeah. Biggest weakness of
Tageru
anime.
has the red streak.
No, I mean the underneath
Oh,
color.
the underneath, yeah.
Like, you know, you see some of his hair from the front.
Hero just has normal hair. He's like Judai from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX in that regard. Like, if you look at every other Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist, they all have wild hair with multiple colors in it.
Yeah.
And then Judai's just off in the corner as a brunette. He's just two-tone brunette, but still he's just on his own.
Yeah, he has that like kind of like you has the 2 blondes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where like Yugi's there with his purple, black and blonde. Yusei is black and blonde. One other fucker is blue with white. Like there's everyone else is multicolored but Judai. You know, it's why Haru having green hair was such a hold on a minute.
It's funny though, it looks so natural on him.
Yeah. I mean, Haru is my son, so I won't say anything bad.
I don't think we'd get away with.
No, that'd be a bit weeby. Anyway, so moving back to a very.
I have a friend who did that. The girl I went to college with.
Oh no!
Her daughter has a Japanese name.
Really?
And she's very white, like she's like Irish mammy kind of white.
Oh.
But her daughter, can't remember the child's name, but it's something like Okini or something along those lines.
Wow.
And then her son is like Oscar or something like that. Like, it's weird. And I know because she did her collection because it was fashion college, and she did her collection based on Studio Ghibli. I can never pronounce that one.
Ghibli.
On their Grave of the Fireflies.
Oh right, okay, yeah, great movie, yeah.
Yeah, and just that kind of dull, like, you know, like after the war, everyone's fashion had to change because they didn't have any fashion left.
Yeah.
There was everything had been bombed, so it was all like this real, it was kind of based on like Japanese clothes, but it was all pale and you know, like made out of materials you'd only be able to get, like, you know. But she is a weeb. She gave her daughter a Japanese name.
That's I don't like that. Look, I mean, not my monkeys, not my circus, you know, I don't have to care, but it's still a bit cringe.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, on that really harrowing note.
Yeah, should we get into
Yeah, let's get into the final Digimon Liberator piece.
Yeah.
So
Just bring back up. Sorry, I got a shipping notification.
Oh, you.
It's just for the bin.
Oh, well, I mean, still, those are handy.
And something's for you. Because it's your birthday next month.
Oh, yeah, it is my birthday next month.
Yeah.
Chat, what are you buying me?
We have a stream on your birthday?
No, I'm on call. And then we're going away for a week.
Yeah. Yeah.
We might be able to do one before we go away. But yeah, my birthday itself, I'm on call, so we can't do anything. So maybe we either do one before or after.
But we gotta have a party for you.
Chat, what are you buying me? Memberships are open.
Buy some merch from you.
Yeah, that works.
That'd
too.
be a good present.
Right. Anyway.
Right. Shall we start?
Yar.
Debug.ex.
Right then.
Me again?
Yep.
Oh, there's a lot of text there. Oh.
That is the name of the show. Making Meg read.
There is a small room with grey tinted panels. Between the panels ran lines of a bluish-green light which illuminated the room, yet did not light it up, leaving it still quite dim on the whole. What is this, secret? The room had a small window, a white space seeping in from outside, so bright that it further emphasized the dimness of the room. Like our living room.
Yeah. Honestly, are they in our house?
This is the garden's dedicated briefing room, used by all the members of the debugging team stationed here. The secluded area, once used as a haven for the wild Digimon of Lacuna, has now been repurposed as a space for the management team, having completed its primary role. Roll, please. As of now, there are 3 people in the briefing room. The absence of Digimon suggests that a high level of secrecy is required at this location. One of them is a man who wears a white coat. He's a former Digimon card game world champion and former professional gamer who earned the nickname the Force of Nature for his unrivaled playing style in all games during his prime, Zenith. Next to him, there's a man looking at Zenith with a disapproving look on his face. He's also a well-known figure within IDEA. In fact, there's not a soul within the organization who does not know of him. Shoto Kazuma, the hero of the Noah project in the green jacket. And finally, looking unsure of herself, a woman stood shrinking back and waiting for someone else to speak, clearly feeling out of place amongst her current company. She has a dark complexion and long black hair that reaches her shoulder blades.
I like her already.
Her face is beset with grey eyes, thick lips, and sharp features. She was wearing a jumpsuit that had been modified to expose her legs.
Ooh! Well then. I'm just going to presume this is Zenith talking. Well then, could you introduce yourself again? Of course.
Slightly stunned at the sudden prompt from her superior, she hesitated for a moment, but then stood up straight and responded in a loud voice.
I've gone from being an IDEA intern to full-time employee, and I've been assigned to the debugging team for Digimon Liberator. I am Sana S. Santos. What?
And I am fine.
Engineer in the IDEA technical department, said the triple S combo, huh?
Sana Santos.
Sana S. Santos, like Leon S. Kennedy. Sana Santos.
Santos.
They just wanted something cool and Spanish sounding, didn't they?
I guess, yeah.
There better be an image of her. Oh no, because then they have to make a card.
Yeah.
One Liberator card left, and it's the new chick. Okay. Digimon Liberator. Debug. EX. Interlude. Don't lose your temper. Keep your mind calm. Be aware of your surroundings and blend in. With a sincere heart, envision yourself calm and serene.
Calm and composed, serenity and order, generosity and sincerity. She took a liking to these idiomatic phrases that she picked up while studying Japanese. Sana repeated them in her mind as if she were praying.
Oh my god, she is just Apollo Justice. My name is Sana S. Santos, and I'm fine.
Perhaps sensing her nervousness, Shoto Kazuma, who was standing next to her, also stiffened his expression awkwardly.
Don't be so nervous, both of you. Oh wait, no, this is Zenith. What the Okay. Like, don't be so nervous, both of you. Especially you, Shoto. Like, what happened to that swagger you showed off at the tournament? Yeah, you can say that, but it's been quite some time since I quit the debugging team. But does not have his emblem anymore? He's gonna be the close version in Elysian. Oh, maybe. Maybe we'll see her in Elysian, yeah.
Maybe. It had been quite a while since he last came to the garden. Shoto's words made Sana feel a little closer to him, and the corner of her mouth lifted ever so slightly.
That's so funny. What are you talking about? Oh, it's nothing. I was just appreciating your personality, which is exactly as I was told in advance by Mr. Owen.
Mr. Owen.
Oh, Mr. Owen. I guess the Japanese is like Owen-san.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The details of Shoto Kazuma's personality were not hers to know, but she could at least understand that, even if the hard-nosed Owen Dreadnought said that Shoto was trustworthy as a longtime friend, he must be quite friendly in nature.
Ooh. They wouldn't introduce a new character this late and not do anything with her in the sequel. I hope you're right. I heard you were Owen's protege.
No, that's true.
Oh yeah. I heard you were Owen's protege. I have to wonder at what sort of stories he's been telling about me. What exactly has he been telling you? Oh, no can do. He told me to keep it quiet. Aha.
When she bowed her head to Shoto, Zenith pointed at him and let out a laugh, although it wasn't apparent what he found so humorous.
Just like Owen. No way she'd tell you that, Shoto. I had hope. I'm sorry. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for that, Miss Santos. Come on, raise your head already.
Yes, they are certainly correct about that. It had only been a short time, but the words of Owen, "You can trust him," resonated with her. Shoto Kazuma must fearlessly forge bonds with people like this all the time. It's no wonder he's teaming up with Owen and Zenith. He's always in attendance at the tournaments we hold regularly within Liberator. He has been competing not only in individual battles, but also in 3-on-3 battles, teaming up with Zenith and Owen. It's going from Owen and Zenith to Zenith and Owen.
I just imagine the two of them having tug of war over top billing. So this was how like the company came to an agreement.
Yeah. Shoto's popularity as a player has been on the rise recently, as he has been competing in various battles alongside world champions and former professional gamers.
It's been an honor to stand alongside you.
I extended my right hand to him genuinely.
I'm glad to meet you too. If you're Owen's disciple, then I'm relieved. Honestly, I'm honored. You're my master's friend and a hero in your own right. I should be the one thanking you, Mr. Shoto.
Calling him your master is odd in English.
Yeah, a little bit.
My mentor's friend.
Mentor.
Yeah.
I'd have even taken sensei.
Yeah. You could just write that in English. We know what it means.
Yeah. You can save the hero title for someone else. It doesn't fit me. And we're around the same age, so there's no need to call me Mr. Just Shoto is fine. Well, in that case, you can call me just Sana. Just Sana. Just Sana. Well, all right. Nice to meet you, Sana.
Nice to meet you, Just Sana.
Yes, nice to meet you, Shoto.
Shoto reached out and met her handshake. The two avatars shook hands within a game world. Although she could not actually feel his touch, she was certain that his hand was full of warmth. I thought you could feel things in Liberator.
So did I. Maybe government interference has said no.
She was certain that his hand was full of warmth, and he was shaking her hand firmly.
Well then.
After witnessing the exchange between the two, Zenith gave a playful wink and shrugged his shoulders.
Now that the introductions are out of the way, shall we get down to business? Are we defeating the Huns?
Hunmons.
The Hunmons, yes! Yes, please.
Thus began the briefing. Although Sana was already informed of the meeting's contents in advance, having shaken her hand, Shoto seemed to be hearing it for the first time. Shoto listened to Zenith's words intently, nodding his head in surprise, soaking in every last word. This time, the two of us had only one mission: We were to contact the target Digimon and hand over the tag data. Here's how it all started. A weird break there.
Yeah.
I feel like there should be a line.
Should be, yeah. I feel like, between another person for Shoto's harem. Yeah, okay, so I'm not the only one who picked on how immediately shippy this is.
Yeah. It really is.
Like, I almost felt like Zenith would be like, don't worry, dude, I won't tell Arisa.
Yeah. And like they're shaking hands and I feel like she's blushing because she's got her head bowed and stuff. Yeah. And she's all like, oh, the hero.
Yeah. Incredibly shippy.
Okay. Here's how it all started. A month ago, a new Digimon was discovered in Lacuna. This alone was not unusual, but the location where it was found was a problem. The discovery was made in a secret area that is normally considered impossible for Digimon to visit by themselves. That is, in the garden. I thought that Digimon could stay in the garden.
Yeah, from the poison, but I don't think anything has ever spawned there.
This was the first time a lone Digimon had ever been observed in the garden, and Sana could remember well how the idea office was abuzz when that Digimon first appeared. The Digimon did not have the ability to speak at this point and could not communicate, so the debugging team had been observing this Digimon, with a small d, under the guise of probation, while looking for an opportunity. Yeah.
It's got a small d. This poor Digimon.
Under the guise of probation, while looking for an opportunity to make contact. But a week ago, things suddenly changed. The Digimon disappeared from the garden.
Now, do we think it's an Elysian Digimon, or...
Oh, is it going to be like Gemmon?
I'm wondering.
Or is it Gekomon?
That's it, yeah.
Hey, where are we? Oh yeah, disappeared from the garden. Okay. As mentioned above, the garden systematically blocks Digimon from coming and going by themselves. And it is essential for Digimon to have the GM's permission and be accompanied by a tamer in order to visit the garden. And yet, the Digimon in question escaped from the garden without any help. This was discovered the day before yesterday, but the Digimon had a special ability.
Let's just say that it possesses outstanding hacking skills.
Apparently, by accessing the structure of the internet itself, it had the ability to move and interfere with any terminal or application.
Don't interfere. Go on.
It's Diablomon, isn't
I'm
it?
getting worried, yeah.
No security can stop this Digimon. Perhaps it was this ability that caused the Digimon to suddenly appear in the garden. The little one that couldn't talk was a...
Or Virusmon from Atmon.
Korra?
Oh, Kurumon.
Kurumon?
Wanna play? Wait. Does that mean the Digimon is no longer in Lacuna? Nah. Fortunately, the worst is behind us. A full scan of the Liberator's map data confirms that it is still in the game. It has apparently been moving around a lot.
That sentence is...
Yeah.
It's all over the place. Disabling all security. It is a dangerous entity. However, fortunately again, it does not seem to wield its abilities with malicious intent. This is all worded really weird. In fact, it doesn't seem to be able to control its hacking skills itself.
Digimon are simply influenced by information found on the internet, causing them to transform themselves. And that is why they are what they are. We need to take immediate action. I have to protect it? Well, as mentioned earlier, it has incredible hacking skills, making capture impossible. In that case, the best way to do this is to make sure we always know exactly where it is located. For that Digimon's sake as well.
And that is why Shoto Kazuma was chosen for the task.
No. I'm not satisfied with the explanation. Like, I'm not on the debugging team anymore. I'm worried about the Digimon and all, but shouldn't you ask one of the current debuggers to do that for you? Don't talk nonsense, Shoto. My friend. We're friends, aren't we? Dude! Normally, it would be awkward for... Normally, it would be awkward for regular players to cooperate. Idea being involved and all.
It was at this point that Sana decided to interject. She felt it necessary to correctly convey to Shoto the nature of the problem that had arisen in Lacuna.
Actually, the other debuggers are currently tied up with another matter. Another matter? Yes. Around the time the Digimon in question escaped from the garden, certain shadowy objects began appearing around Lacuna. Dark Shoto confirmed! Go for it.
These objects are closer to a haze than a shadow, but the debuggers have all taken to calling them shadows at this point. The shadows are sparse, but mostly human-sized.
Dark Shoto confirmed! Alright, cool.
150 to 200 centimeters in length. That's a weird way to call them human-sized.
Yeah.
Tall perhaps, not in length. And when players approach them, they have been observed to pass through the body of the approaching person and dissipate. It has been confirmed that there's nothing wrong with the avatar after it was passed through. Yao Kinglan's investigation of the source code has also confirmed that it is not an Easter egg planted by the developers.
Which would mean that the new Digimon did it? We can't say for certain. At any rate, these shadows cannot speak, nor do they have substance. Since we've not been able to observe it with any instruments other than visual perception by avatars and Digimon, it is natural to assume that it is a different entity from Digimon.
The fact that it is harmless at the moment makes it the consensus of the management that it is a bug in the Digimon Liberator system rather than Lacuna.
Mysterious Digimon and shadowy entities. Things are getting ominous again. So you do get it. I believe this sort of thing is your specialty. Shoto Kazuma, the hero.
My hero.
Don't tell me what my specialty is. I'm not a hero, and I'm not as good as people think I am.
He's not wrong. The universe helped him out.
Oh yeah. The world itself intervened. Like, you have any idea, dude? Like, how few people can keep up with someone like me or Owen? Like, if you downplay your abilities too much, I think it can come across as ironic. Oh, please.
Zenith cut the conversation short, despite Shoto's rather displeased look.
You saved Lacuna once, and the higher-ups have already agreed to give you temporary debugger privileges. And you'll have a chaperone to make sure you don't abuse your authority. You don't need to worry about the company's reputation. I'm not.
He just doesn't want to do this.
Isn't that asking a bit much of Sana? Don't worry about me. It's rather an honor to see up close what kind of person Mr. Owen's friend is.
I can see her doing the thing.
Yeah, I can see her doing the finger pointy thing, yeah. Now I'm even more nervous. There's no point looking for excuses. If you're good to go, please head to the location at once. Once you're there, I'll be clocking out. I'm looking forward to the prep session for the next tournament. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, I'm good. Well then, Sana. Care to be my chaperone? Of course. Of course.
Seemingly having made up his mind, Shoto opened the exit portal to the briefing room.
See something.
Oh.
Keep going.
A sound effect played as a circle of light appeared under mine and Shoto's feet. Oh, I'm Sana now. It was at that moment when Zenith chimed in.
Oh yeah, like I forgot to tell you one thing. He called out.
He called out to Shoto as the portal opened.
Gemmon. That's the name of the Digimon you're going to be searching for. So, like, remember it.
Okay. Deep within the ruins of the Amber remains the timeless domain. Surrounded by rough stone walls and furnishings, the space was illuminated by several lights that were housed in stone pillars. Sorry, I just pictured a big, like, cave with like something like inside a pyramid with all the pillars and stuff, and then furnishings. So it was like a sofa,
sofa, and a table,
a little kitchenette,
little kitchenette, TV built into the rock face.
Yeah. Kind of like in Buffy when Spike used to live in the mausoleum.
Yes.
Oh. Sorry, furnishings just caught me off guard there. Although this is usually a busy area, the players must visit to progress the main scenario of Digimon Liberator. There are currently no players other than Shoto and Sana here. The dungeon has been sealed off since yesterday under the guise of system maintenance at Sana's request.
Is that Gemmon?
The target was easily found. It had a white body with grey hair covering the neck and tail. It was a cute-looking little Digimon with jewels scattered all over its body, including its forehead.
Throwing this blank card will complete the sharing of location information. Good work, Shoto. If it was going to be this easy, there was no reason for me to even show up. But wait!
Shoto's eyes darted while Sana reacted a moment later. What their gazes met was indeed Gemmon, but Gemmon was not alone. 4 objects were standing, surrounding the Digimon that was their target. These were the very same problem that Sana had told Shoto about earlier. The shadows were gathered in a pack.
This is the first time multiple shadows have been confirmed. Be careful. Shoto? What are you doing? Please stay calm.
She couldn't help but emphasize her words. He deployed his D-storage without hesitation as soon as he saw the shadows.
I'm perfectly calm, Sana. It's definitely not normal for a buggy object to surround a Digimon. We can't leave it alone. Listen to me. It's not an opponent that you can beat in a card battle. Even so, now that the toxin's gone from Lacuna, Sana, use your blank card and put the mission first.
Shoto's D-storage lit up intensely as if to say that he wouldn't be dissuaded. But this appears to be an emergency situation, and any delay in decision could be fatal. Gemmon's expression also showed a hint of uneasiness. It's obvious that the shadows are uninvited guests.
Understood. We will move to protect Gemmon as our top priority. I'm glad you're quick to catch on. You really are his disciple. Now!
Shoto quickly slid his finger on the digital console of his D-storage. No, yours doesn't do it.
No.
Open and close, that's all you get.
Open and close, that's all my D-storage does. You've heard everything. Give me your strength.
A moment later, a Digimon appeared from Shoto's D-storage, saying,
Affirmative!
A bird, dragon-type Digimon with red horns, a milky white mask, and green feathers. Terramon.
It's been a long time since you've gotten into trouble, Shoto. You're right. But after I worked so hard with Unchained to protect Lacuna, to protect all Digimon, I can't leave it alone. That's right. Well then, hold on, Gemmon.
Terramon and Shoto's voices synchronized, in perfect unison, as if they had said those words over and over again.
Imagine them just...
They just sit there practicing.
Yeah.
It's like us trying to do it. 1, 2, yeah.
Yeah.
Look at him all grown up there.
Yeah, he does. He looks so grown up.
Are they trying to make him kind of sexy? Because he ain't wearing no t-shirt.
You know what? I don't know.
I can see his bare shoulder.
I definitely do think I prefer his original outfit, this one, to the second outfit.
Yeah. The second one was very childish. Oh?
We're here to help you! Sorry, I can't synchronize myself.
No, he can't.
They will return in the next act.
So it's not over?
So this is where Elysian is picking up from.
Okay. It better be. There better not be another novel, I'll cry.
No, this was the extra chapter that...
Yeah. I don't trust them, though, because it's had a finale 3 times now.
No, I think this is it.
Are you sure?
So the next act is Elysian.
Okay. So is Sana?
I guess we're gonna meet Sana and Elysian, like Yuki was saying.
Or is Sana just a name in this, and like your Sana in the game?
Oh no, because you're gonna be Kanata.
Oh, you're gonna be Kanata. Okay.
Cut to Elysian with Shadow Shoto beating up Gemon.
Just-
The opening cutscene is just Shadow Shoto. He has Gemon in a headlock. He's just giving it noogies.
Well, she was born in the garden, so
Yeah.
oh.
What an interesting way for it to end.
Bit weird to end the comic again in the novel when we didn't get a send off for the rest of the novel characters.
Yeah.
I mean, it's typical.
I still think that they wanted the next act out by now, but it was moved because they needed to work on the game more. Oh yeah, definitely. I feel like this would have ended. I feel like if all went according to Keikaku,
Would have ended on the Yuki one.
no, it would have ended here as normal.
Okay.
But next week, Liberator would have launched again, like first week of April.
Elysian.
Elysian, even, yeah.
Yeah.
Elysian would have launched next week, which then would have been the next act.
Mm.
Or season 3 of Liberator.
Yeah.
Realistically. So yeah, we're definitely seeing these characters again.
I hope they don't try to fill in the delay with more.
No. I do hope like this is it. Like
Yeah.
they're not gonna try and just add extras. Like we're not gonna come back next week and it's gonna be Debug EX2 or then EX3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
You know, really drag it out. Is there another finale? I doubt it.
I hope not.
Yuki says, I wouldn't mind a miniseries.
Mm.
Well, then they need to stop telling us it's the finale.
Yeah, stop it. and you can say, okay, this one was meant to be the finale, and now we're giving you more. But stop going, it's the final finale. Now it's the final finale. You know?
I just want to see something.
I don't trust them.
An anthology focusing on the rest of the cast. That'd be nice. Like a Liberator anime focusing on maybe as a companion piece to a Liberator, to Elysian wouldn't be so bad. Yep. Okay. Well, here's the... Well, here, I'll just open that back up.
Oh, Xena. Cringe in that picture.
So according to the Twitter, Digimon Liberator, thank you for your support over these past 2 years. The world of the Digimon card game will continue. Now, Digital Gate open. Digimon Liberator. And this is our final piece of artwork.
Yeah. Oh my god, look at the Tyrannomon. It's so pissed off it didn't get a good mention in the finale.
Ah, Muchomon!
Yeah.
Agumon is so small!
Yeah, don't look at me.
Vemmon looking good. Are the sisters teaming up on Violet?
Definitely. Although I think she's afraid that Shumon's gonna bite her or something. She's looking down the way.
Then Close is just looking. Close is just looking up at the EGG.
Hold on.
What?
It looks like Arisa and Violet are terrified by the Unchained face in the floor.
Oh yeah, that could be it. Also, not just the Unchained face in the floor, also Cool Boy and Omekamon.
Yeah, why are they in the floor?
Also Cool Boy without his glasses. Terrifying. Well, if that like Close is just looking up at the EGG, like, where is my sibling?
Look down, sweetheart. Look down.
And then we have Altea and Yao
Exchanging puns.
while Espimon is holding Omekamon's pen.
Yeah.
Aww! Are they dead? Did they die off screen?
I really don't know because they weren't mentioned.
Did these two goobers die off screen? And then we have Yuki and Impmon. And Impmon's annoyed as always.
Yeah.
Tyrannomon
I told you,
is so...
Tyrannomon is like, I didn't even get a mention in that chapter.
He's so done with with Ryutaro here. He's just like, dude, stop. Is Ryutaro hitting on Suzune again?
Maybe, he's giving her a big thumbs up.
Wasn't that a thing earlier on?
I think so, yeah. We don't know what happened to Cool Boy.
Yeah.
He just, like, left the company or some shit. Like, because Yao took his job.
Yeah.
But they never really said what happened.
Like, yeah, maybe Cool Boy is just someone like Mirai now? Yao finally getting to talk to her son. I love the implication here that like Espimon misses Omekamon is really sad.
Well, there's just a random Machinamon floating in the sky.
Yeah. Oh, maybe that's what Close is looking at.
She's like, what are you doing up there? And that's what Yuki's doing. She's like, go on, go fly with it.
Go say hi, go be friends. And then Winner is tickling Funbimon's butt. Yeah.
Okay. You able to zoom in any further on that?
No, it's hold on, I might be able to.
Oh, there we go.
It won't be the best quality, but
yeah, he's just tickling her butt, and because there's a gem behind her, it looks like she pooped. Oh, I'm sorry. I ruin everything. I'm sorry. At least Winner's back to being a child again.
Yuki saying we saw Cool Boy with Yao when he gave her his position. But Corvidae's like, Corvidae says, I don't think so. Didn't Cool Boy basically just reveal his Digimon as Omegamon, and then they just kind of jump to the Unchained fight?
Yeah, like they started fighting because Unchained tried to cheat.
Yeah.
So all of the rest of the cast started fighting all the Digimon she was trying to use, that they were trying to use, cheat with. Lizamon's like, stop flirting with him, he's mine!
Yeah. Aww.
Oh, Yao has Cool Boy sunglasses on.
Oh, she does! That's why
he doesn't have them.
That's why he doesn't have them here, because Yao stole them. Okay.
I'm the boss now, give me those.
Although it does just look like Cool Boy has another pair.
Yeah,
he's
holding a pair as well. Yeah.
That could very well just be the visor but no, I think those are another pair of glasses.
Yeah.
Funny. Sangomon's having a great time.
Yeah. Espimon does look really upset.
He does. He's like...
His mouth is closed. Normally he has his buck teeth.
And Ghostmon's enjoying himself. Sunarizamon's blushing.
Aris is blushing as well. Hanimon's upset.
Yeah. There's some sort of...
There's something going on there.
There's some sort of shenanigans going on here, and Close is just checked out.
Because she's just watching a flying Machinamon. Can anyone else see that?
But look at them pretending Mirai was important to the story. Look at God bless them. Like, God loves a trier. But if I could have this as a poster, I'd be super happy. Or even I'll take a playmat.
Yeah,
I'll take a playmat.
Why don't they make a playmat? It's a card game. They don't know how to. They don't know how to merchandise well at all.
But that said,
are you gonna cry?
no.
Are you sad? You're gonna miss them all?
I will.
I will miss them too. We didn't get enough time with most of them.
Sorry, I'm just... Cool Boy disappearing is tied to the shadows now. Oh, that could be.
Did
Hanimon always have a tail? I don't think that's a tail so much
as
that's
Mirai's hair.
braid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's Mirai's braid. Dun, 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 dun. Nope.
Too far. There we go. Yeah, that's just Mirai's hair.
Yeah, that's just Mirai's hair.
It's sitting in her
helmet.
Her helmet, yeah.
Yeah. Which I think is a really cool idea. Like, she's carrying it around for a change.
Yeah.
Oh,
so much more could have been done with her. So much more could have been done with the novel cast in general.
Yeah, I feel like the novel cast got the short end of the stick. For sure. But, that said, there isn't a character among them that I don't like. Well, Zenith, but otherwise.
But you don't like him in the way, like, you're not supposed to like him.
Right.
Yeah, like, we're not supposed to be on his side when all the stuff's going on.
Yeah.
Because he's the bad guy. But at the same time, he's not a great villain. But but that's because he's such a cringe bastard.
Yeah, because he's such a theater kid. He's such, yeah. Like, even when they did a little backstory thing about, like, how all his friends just went, "Now we're not playing games with you anymore. You're too good and we have lives."
Yeah.
Like, I didn't feel bad for him.
No. And now he's like, it feels like he's just too much of a tryhard.
Yeah.
So, like, you're not going to like him, you're just going to cringe.
Because I think what they're trying to do is like, oh, this is the real Zenith, you know, now that he's unchained, so to speak.
Yeah.
The real Zenith is coming out. And
he
this
thinks
is
he's a K-pop idol.
Yeah. But there's not a... Like, I'm just going to zoom back out here so we have the full image.
I don't hate Ryotaro, but his chapters were always kind of boring to me.
That's fair.
I feel like Dynomon?
Yeah.
Dynomon is more visual. You need to see the explosions of fire and the gigantic dinosaur appear out of the earth. That needs to be animated. Or CGI'd or something. Reading about it just doesn't have the same effect. No?
No, I do. I agree with you. Sorry, I was re-leveling the viewing screen there. I do. I agree with you. I agree with you wholeheartedly. Ryotaro is so much of a visual personality that him being locked away to the novel and maybe 2 images is not good.
Yeah, like, I liked the whole bit where he had his Masaru moment with Dinohuman.
Yeah.
But again, that's something that would have looked better animated or
in
a comic rather than reading about people punching each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Fel agrees. He should have been more of a comic character.
Yeah.
Yeah. There is more Liberator art. Oh, I know. I'm just waiting. But yeah, there's not a character here that I don't like really outside of Zenith. You know, the story made me care a lot about Muchomon, who I wouldn't have really given a moment to spare to before. You know, Teromon was such a great influence on Shoto. Looking at Shoto now versus Shoto at the start of the story.
Yeah, like he was losing every card battle because he was panicking and
yeah. I honestly love what they did with Shoto, where he can play the card game just fine when you're on a table.
Yeah.
But it's the holograms that throw him off.
Yeah.
I would have loved Yu-Gi-Oh! To explore something like that, where someone can play the card game face to face, but once they put the dual disc on their arm, they forget how the game works entirely.
Yeah.
I think that would have been really fucking fun to explore.
Yeah.
But
like things actually attacking themselves, and you're like, oh, what the? And then forgetting you have to do a thing for that to work.
Yeah. But the novel cast were also hindered by the fact that they got, you know, until they stopped doing columns, they were getting a release, once every 2 weeks, and then maybe every 4 months we got a batch of 4. So they didn't get the same amount of time to develop their personalities that the comic cast did.
And then, like, maybe 1 out of those 4, or maybe 1 in 5, I don't know.
Yeah.
Were comic stuff.
Yeah.
They were filler for the comic. Or
like
backstory for the comic.
Like the Muchomon and Teromon conversation, or hell, technically this EX chapter is should have been a comic chapter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But
That
then-
should have been a comic.
But then
And
then they have to
the-
show off what Sana looks like.
That's true.
Godzilla noises.
You
Yeah, like
could have done it in a way that it's in the first person.
oh yeah, that'd be
Yeah.
So when
You
they
don't have to, like, it's all through her eyes.
yeah,
as opposed to,
so you don't have to see what she yeah. Maybe they're still finalizing a design for her.
Maybe.
But
But
yeah, like Suzune and Yukidarumon, you know, rich lady and her snowman friend. They're not my favorite characters, but I don't dislike them.
yeah, I would have liked to see more of her and that other girl, that part, and that card that just got discontinued.
Yeah, so you mean Reina?
Yes,
Reina Oma, I think was her name.
something like that. Yeah.
And yeah, like the whole thing about the black card, and it was nice that they brought the capture card back for the EX chapter. But the whole idea of the black card just kind of fizzled away.
Yeah.
Like I think we were always meant to infer that Unchained was using them to capture Digimon to turn into Machinamon. But
yeah.
but it
And
just
even
never went anywhere.
Suzune just got the Glucomon.
Yeah.
She just
It added to her deck and we never saw it again.
yeah, but wasn't Reina like chasing that?
Yeah.
And that was gonna be hers, basically. And Suzune just went, nope, mine now. Goodbye. And you just don't exist anymore. Like I don't understand why Reina got a card and why the shady businessman guy got a card.
Aruba?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why did they get cards?
Because we had stock art for them, and since Dawn of Liberator was the blow, it was kind of like the last hurrah. Anyone who ever featured as a on-screen character got a Tamer card. That was really it. It was just as a big send off goodbye.
I know. I just found it weird.
Winner and Funbimon, I really do like. And the deck they play could use the support. Yeah, like Aruba's cards are, they work well with Lucimon stuff, and
True.
Cabbage Head is good for like composite types, and
Yeah. At least he featured again.
yeah, it was good to see him again. And then, because even Aruba, the next time we saw him was another novel segment. Because Ryotaro gave him a throwaway account at
Yeah. You did bad, but you can still play the game. It's okay.
Yeah.
We're just scamming people and stealing all their shit, but it's okay. Oh.
Like in terms of the novel cast, I think my favorites would be Yuki and Impmon, and then Winner and Funbimon. Because I feel like they're the only four who.
You know what? Altea.
No, of course, yeah, Altea.
Yeah.
Somehow, like Altea went from like kind of boring robot man to like actually, I'll put Altea above Yuki.
Yeah?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe that's the exact. Maybe I'm overselling it. But Altea did go from like boring robot man to like wisecracking, dad joking, Sentai wannabe.
Yeah.
Like he looks like Ultraman and Pepsi Man fused together, and and he owns it.
Yeah.
Like my favorite thing is still like when they're leaving Cross Connectia and Invisimon is invisible, so he just starts acting like he's flying.
Yeah.
Like it is, and then the whole thing of when being captive in Mistymon's castle, and he basically turns Mistymon's staff on him.
Yeah.
Just
for telling jokes and puns.
Yeah,
and
through
stuff.
the power of dad jokes and puns, he effectively causes a mutiny. Like,
yeah, that's basically how the list goes. Yuki has it there. Yuki, Altea, Winner, Suzune, Ryotaro. Yeah.
And even still, though, with Yuki, I'm still kind of bitter that the final fight against Unchained wasn't Shoto and Yuki teaming up.
Yeah.
Because that's what it always should have been. Yuki didn't go to another fucking digital world to enact a plan to defeat Unchained to not be part of the final battle. Like, just, like, for Owen and his...
Yeah.
You know...
Promise when they were children. No.
Which amounted to nothing.
No. Absolutely nothing.
The promise, like, the fact that, Shoto forgot the promise makes to... I do not remember what the promise was. Do you remember what the promise was?
To get better at the card game?
Was that it?
I guess. Be more confident. I don't know. Something stupid like that. But, I'm sorry, they presented Yuki as...
the Shoto of the novel.
The Shoto of the novel. And then went, but wait, no. Girl. No. Shoot.
Yeah. We have hot angry man in leather and his dinosaur waifu. Who gets, like, taken out in, like, what, the first 5-10 minutes of the final battle anyway, so Shoto has to fight on his own regardless.
Yeah. No, it should have been the two of them.
Yeah. But that probably also would have involved having to give Yuki a level 7.
Yeah.
Which
they should have.
They should have. They should have.
Even if none of the rest of the novel cast got them, she should have got one.
Yeah.
She made friends with a damn god.
Yeah. And then made friends with the physical embodiment of time and the world itself. Like, Yuki's awesome. Like, Yuki is awesome.
She could easily be a politician in
oh yeah,
in that Digimon Country in Ghost Game.
In Heroes Digimon Country. Yeah, I was also thinking, like, in the end of Adventure 02, when the epilogue and Tai becomes like a congressman or a UN diplomat or some shit.
Yeah.
Like, he just walks in and Yuki's on the other side of the room. Like, that'd be fun. But Yuki, speaking of Yuki, Yuki says Yuki walks so Kanata can run. That is actually kind of funny about Elysian so far. All the pro tags are girls. Like, there's Australian Harrismon Tamer, but the three that they're throwing in front of you, Future, Kanata, and Dragon. I don't remember her first name. The blondie one with the Renamon. Like,
yeah.
All girls. Which is just like, wait, what? Because waifus sell gacha games.
Yeah. Volner.
Volner, thank you.
Thank you, Yuki.
Yeah.
Meg didn't remember that.
Then, yeah, but I like the novel casts. The novel casts were really done dirty by a novel coming out every other week.
Yeah.
Because you had to finish the story you set up in the first part. So there was really no time to develop characters. Cross Connectia was very good, but even then, I feel like really only, like, Winner helped save that village.
Yeah.
Ryotaro got punchy with Dino Human. Suzune, made it so Digimon didn't have to pay taxes.
Yeah.
Yuki made friends with everyone, and Altea was just a pun master.
Yeah.
But I couldn't tell you how their characters developed or how they're any different now from when the story started.
Yeah, like, they got a little bit of development in those moments. Like, Winner's like nervous, basically. Obviously he's like he's a little kid.
Yeah, he's like
and
10 or 11 or whatever.
Yeah. And then he kind of got a boost of confidence with the village and helping the little baby Digimon or whatever escape.
And how they were fawning over Funbimon and all the evolutions, even calling her my queen.
Yeah. And then we got some really cute moments with her as well.
Yeah.
Because she was like, oh no, attention, don't perceive me.
Yeah. Like, Funbimon Funbimon and Queen Beemon were really cute in the small amount of screen time that they had.
But with Winner, like we got that little bit of development and the barest bit of backstory.
Yeah.
But they're just not enough for that development to mean anything. We don't see where he was and where he is now.
Corday says, it feels like the writers kind of stopped everyone's development halfway. We'll get to that. That is something we've talked about before. So I kind of will go over that again as just for like the last time. But we have to talk about the comic first.
Ryotaro had no development.
Ryotaro had no development. Like, Ryotaro was just punchy boy, punchy fireman until, you know, and then he doesn't even really, like, he doesn't get to do anything.
Yeah, like, we got a bit of Tyrannomon or Dynamon worrying about him because he was having a literal fist fight with a Digimon.
Yeah.
And getting his ass kicked. But then he kind of held his own, and they were kind of like, okay, well, maybe just don't do that the next time.
Well, yeah.
And that was it.
But
we didn't even see him having like a pattern of that, or
no
being reckless, or he's just kind of a gym bro, and that's the end of it.
Yeah, if the novel was releasing every week like the comic was, by God, that would be a lot to take in every week. But it might have at least given them time to develop the characters, and maybe we could see Ryotaro getting more reckless, or, you know, maybe not wanting a repeat of what happened with Aruba, so he gets a bit steely for a while, and he's a bit more, you know, he's a bit more no nonsense.
He is a bit big brothery as well, like when it comes, like,
yeah,
with Winner, and was it a kid that they stole from in that chapter before that? Yeah. So, and then that's why he sent in Winner.
Yeah, because he used Winner as bait. Yeah.
And so if there was more of that, where we could see him be like a big brotherly type, and he's more reckless, and then his Dynamon is a big brotherly type to him, and he kind of realizes, you know, what's going on and that kind of thing, but there's not enough time.
No. On the comic side, like, again, I don't remember what the promise between Shoto and Owen was for me to really care. You know, all I remember is Shoto defeated the big bad of Arc 1, lost to Owen in the final game, and then went on to defeat the big bad of Arc 2. Like, the promise didn't really seem to come into things. They just kind of got over it and moved on.
Yeah. Or they said, or Yuki having to deal with a Digimon that she couldn't talk down.
Right. Showing that maybe not every Digimon is friend. Some of them do just have that natural instinct of fight, eat, and evolve. You know, and see how
maybe she could learn, you know, like she defeats it and it slinks away, and, you know, maybe you can't be friends with it, but you can be civil kind of way.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's so much. And maybe that's why she could have been nervous talking to Dalphamon then, because it didn't work out one time. And she's like, oh no, what if it doesn't work out this time? You know. Right.
Have her have some sort of anxiety or character hurdle to overcome. Because at the beginning of the story, her character hurdle was she was crap at the card game.
Yeah. Got over that very fast.
Yeah. Like Winner went and got revenge on Talalkmon.
Yeah.
That one time. And then that was it. Yuki fought against Jessmon and won because Jessmon went, hey, here's a new card for you. But yeah, otherwise, Cross Connectia didn't really allow for the card game to be a thing to let Yuki kind of get over that hurdle and become a good player in her own right.
Yeah.
Then, but like even for the and Mirai, God, like Mirai was on the posters, like she was on the promotional material. But
she should not have been on any of those posters. Maybe ones for when they all got their new outfits and stuff. Then she appears on it. Why was she there from the beginning?
Yeah, she doesn't turn up until She doesn't turn up until season 2. Oh, hey, Blunter.
Hey, Blunter. Hi.
Hi. Yeah, like, Mirai doesn't turn up until, like, season 2. So, like...
She's the map.
And that's basically
That's
it. That is it. You know, she just hands... She gives Yuki a map, gives her sister her deck, and then pieces out.
Yeah.
And then she's just a background character for the rest of the season. Like, glorified cameos, if nothing else.
Yeah. We get that weird backstory of her and Owen.
Oh, yeah.
But she was also friends with Shoto. It was all very weird. It's like they really had to shoehorn her in there.
And then because
she's been here the whole time, I swear.
She's Dawn.
Yeah. That's just it, yeah.
But yeah, she's quote unquote there the whole time, but then goes off to become some sort of like wandering vagabond. So Shoto and Owen just adopt Arisa as their best friend instead. And then Owen and Shoto fall apart because reasons.
Away or something.
Yeah, and there's the whole thing about his mom nearly dying and
he nearly drowned or something.
And Owen felt bad about that because Shoto was like, no, one more game, and Owen wasn't there to look after his mom, basically.
Yeah.
But
oh, good night, Iron Fist. Did one of them nearly drown? Was it Shoto?
Probably was, yeah.
No, I'm thinking of AG and Leon, aren't I?
Oh yeah, you're thinking you're thinking of AG and Leon. Yeah, because that was where Leon met, or Ryusenji had given Leon like the brick or something, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hold on. Sorry about that. I'm trying. I did like even Close's story, I feel like I enjoyed Close. But I think a lot more could have been done in relation to in regards to the relationship between her and Unchained.
Yeah, like we didn't really see Close get created as such.
No.
We got Unchained's whole backstory from birth.
Yeah.
But not where Close came into it.
No.
We don't know if she's just another AI that appeared, or if she's like an offshoot of Unchained, or because Unchained's able to control her.
Yeah.
So there
was that whole
out of her rib or something, you know.
There was that whole thing where Unchained just became a Close clone.
Yeah.
For 5 seconds, which warranted Close being added into the villain pack. You know, and that iconic line of you know, I never really understood whether being a boy or a girl mattered, but I prefer being a girl. Just that kind of iconic line from Unchained. But fix it later. But otherwise, you know, we know next to nothing about Close other than Unchained sibling and some sort of she's like a fallback in case Unchained's mission failed.
Yeah.
And that was it. We got nothing else in regards to again, her creation. We got a lot of her wanting to be her own person and not wanting to just be an AI that wanders the game, and you know, she's kind of like Data from Star Trek in that regard, or the Doctor from Voyager. You know, developing their own personality and emotions as the story goes on.
Yeah. Learning what it means to be human.
Yeah. But I don't think they did enough with it. You know, Arisa, I think we got a lot out of Arisa, which is good. Because we know that, she's, basically Joe and comes from a family of doctors. And she had to take on the pressure of living up to the family name because Mirai went off to become a vagabond. And even
basically what Joe's brother did eventually.
Yeah.
He went off. No, he's still a doctor, but he like went off to do like Doctors Without Borders or something, and literally just fecked off to an island somewhere. So Joe kind of had to step up. Like, he didn't have to, but he felt like he had to.
Yeah.
And she's the same.
You know, and even though it seems like that didn't have to be the case, the parents just seem to let Mirai go off and be a vagabond, because I think they just figured once it's out of her system, she'll come back and do the right thing.
Yeah.
And that says a lot about, like... I'm not going to pretend like I know how these things work in real life, but that does feed into a lot of the stereotypes you see about, like, Japanese families, and especially like doctor or surgeon or like lawyer or business type families, where, you know, my you know, I was a lawyer and my father was a lawyer and my grandfather and blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
You have to continue the family tradition.
Yeah, like, it does happen on, like, Western side as well.
Yeah.
But I feel like maybe it's a stereotype, but
yeah,
it seems to be more pushed in,
like,
Asia.
Yeah, just Asia in general, because
Yeah.
we have a friend like that as well. You know, so we do have, obviously we don't have the lived experience, but we have sort of a second-hand experience. You know, just in how excruciating parental expectation can be. Then, you know, so I do think we got I think we got a lot out of that, and like Arisa harborings like not resentment towards Mirai, but a bit more of a, why did I have to live your life?
Yeah.
Maybe we could have gotten more of it. Like, I don't think we ever got a proper resolution between the sisters.
No, because like you said, Mirai just handed her the deck, and fucked. I still don't understand how Mirai got the job in this place in the first place. Because she also can't play the card game. How is she a debugger?
Yeah, what were her particular set of skills that allowed her to be a good debugger?
Yeah, and wasn't she, like, if she was studying to be a doctor, where did she get any tech skills at all?
Hold on. You keep pulling from Close's profile on the website. Suzune recommends her, yeah. That was...
Yeah. Does she have a tech background? Did we learn that?
Like Unchained, she's a humanoid digital life form born in response to the player's data passing through Lacuna's structural data. Contrary to the ambiguity of Unchained's appearance, Close's female form may be a result of the player data having been subjected to a deeper learning process. So Close is an AI-generated waifu. Fed on player data. Close slop.
Oh, God.
No, actually, you know what? That'll spawn too much fan art.
Yeah.
Let's not talk about close slop. Suzune recommended... Suzune recommended Mirai.
How does Suzune know Mirai?
Because she's the wife of a big businessman, and I guess it would make sense that big businessman goes to Gala where big doctor goes.
I guess.
So...
I just wish those kind of connections were...
In one of the comics, not comics, but one of the little social media posts, I think also makes fun of that. Suzune hearing Yuki in the background and being like, oh, I think I know that voice. Or something. Corvidae, I think it's also a social status thing as well. A doctor or a lawyer looks very good for a family versus just another office worker. Then Violet, I think...
That's why Stephen He's skits make so much sense.
Yeah.
Why they work so well.
I still can't get over the fact he's from Limerick.
I know, right?
He's one of us. It was in the character relationship chart. No, that was Violet. They were at a party together. That's what it was. Violet. Yeah. Which makes sense. Rich family. Yeah, that makes as much sense as like Arisa or you know, recommended, Suzune recommending Mirai because of like family business connections or something. Like it makes just as much sense. But
they're like they all know each other somehow.
They
all of them.
Do you remember
this is an online game? They could be from anywhere.
Yeah,
but they're all from the same fucking 6 blocks.
Do you remember when we were? Yeah, and this. I'm sorry. This is. I remember us like I think it was like chapter 3 when Shoto and Arisa are basically blackmailed into becoming debuggers, and they go to their first Debuggers Anonymous meeting. And every cast member is a debugger, and we're just like, there's no fucking way.
No.
Wait, you mean Violet's been a debugger this whole time? Like, there's just no way.
And she didn't say anything at all.
Right.
And then Arisa becomes one. Mirai doesn't know this? And she doesn't know that Mirai's one? Her sister? Like, and then they all know Owen. Owen doesn't know that Mirai's one, does he? Do we know? We don't know. But they all know each other. And Shoto and Mirai used to be besties when they were kids.
Yeah.
And then somehow they both have the same... What are the odds of all these people applying for the same job? Or being roped into it?
Yeah. It's just kind of funny. Like, genuinely, it is just kind of funny. But, like... I think Violet is the one that got character assassinated the hardest. I feel like Violet's character just gets retconned between season 1 and 2. Like I do appreciate her having that whole thing where losing against Sam the Clown has been weighing down on her, and she's been sort of carrying that through season 2, and then has to battle with Arisa to kind of get her confidence back.
Yeah. It would have been better if the cast was more from different places of the world and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like, I don't want to say that it's lazy to have them all know each other in advance, but it saves you a lot of time building friendships because they're like, oh, hey, it's my sister.
Yeah.
And then they're like, oh, well, I'm friends with you. I'm friends with your sister. But yeah, there you go. Don't need any character development.
Right. Yeah,
Like, you have Owen and Shoto, like, Owen having to warm up to him again, and...
Yeah.
But then again, they were already friends, so they kind of just got over it, you know?
And I think that would have made for a good story. I guess it was because a TCG friend group, but they all went their separate ways, but connect later through Liberator. It would have made for a good story. Yeah, like
if they all used to play cards together and then separated because life happens. Yeah. Kind of like what happened with Zenith and his friends, except they more so abandoned them. But, they all kind of grew up and they, they were like, you win every game anyway. I'm not really interested in this anymore.
Yeah.
I have a life now. But if it was something like that, like they went off to college and they were all too busy and whatever, and then they come back together for this game and, get each other jobs and whatever. But it didn't go that way at all. They just all happened to be related and friends when they were children.
Yeah, or have like familial connections and things.
Yeah.
Like Arisa and Violet go to the same school because Violet's a transfer student.
Yeah.
Arisa's sister's a vagabond who wanders Liberator and Cross Connectia building maps.
And she's also a vagabond who wanders the world.
Yeah. But also happens to know Suzune because she got recommended to Idea or Tail in the first place.
But she's also friends with Mr. World Champion over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, the 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon should not work this, succinctly.
Yeah, it's like 2 degrees over here.
Yeah, it's like Mirai is like the linchpin of the Liberator universe. Everyone is connected through her.
Yeah, like, it almost felt like she knows Yao outside of all of this as well.
Oh, that wouldn't shock me.
Yeah. But... I don't even know.
I would have loved to see more, just on Yao for a quick moment. I would have loved to see more of Yao's, hacker lifestyle.
Yeah,
getting her recruited into Idea.
Yeah, it was kind of like,
the cops were after her, she ran into Cool Boy, and the rest was history.
Yeah, it was like, when Penelope Garcia in Criminal Minds, she used to be the... What was she called? Something like the Black Queen or something on the internet. Yeah. And she was like the best hacker ever. So the FBI went, right, we'll hire you instead. And that's kind of what happened. That was kind of Yao's story.
Yeah.
She was doing like some illegal hacking or whatever.
Yeah.
And then this company went, you know what, you're good at that, we'll hire you.
Saves you going to jail.
But she also felt like she already knew Cool Boy, and she was already like, oh, it's him. You know, when she runs into him and falls over.
Yeah.
It wasn't like, oh god, it's a cop, another cop or something.
Yeah.
It was like, oh no, it's my crush kind of way. So
yeah,
more of that.
I need to reread that chapter, but
it's not
that
even
does
a
feel
chapter.
like
It's like 2
it's
pages.
like a flashback. But I'd have to go over it again because I do feel that feels right. What you're saying, that she kind of was aware of him beforehand.
That's the impression I got.
Yeah, I could have taken advantage of this being a game for the Wilder, but yeah.
I feel like Shoto and Arisa should have been like college classmates or something.
Yeah, kind of like Shoto and Yuki.
Yeah, Shoto and Yuki are in the same college.
Like, see, that's another thing. Like, there's how like everybody's connected to everyone somehow.
They're all in the same vicinity. Like,
yeah. Better than CC Corp. Not by much.
I kind of wish they leaned more into Violet's affinity for ghostly Digimon. Yeah, like when she first came along, like she's got her ghosts, she's got the Gothic Lolita thing going on.
Yeah, well, she was using
and then she
Three
sees
Musketeers first.
Yeah, but then she sees Schumann and goes, "Ah, cute! I want it."
Yeah, because
And
they started this. They started off with her being the collector. Like her parents basically just leave her to her own devices, and parent by throwing money at her. Similar to Winter. Like Violet and Winter have a very similar. I don't want to say upbringing, but they have very distinct parallels in that, mommy and daddy's money just are the parents rather than the parents themselves. Not in a make her goth sense, but acknowledge the girl looks like a proper and tends to run around with more undead Digimon factor. Yeah, the juxtaposition, I think, of having the Ojo-sama be followed around by a ghostly butler, I think is really fun. And and that is just like one of the many reasons why like Violet is best girl. Like
they did make her very bright and bubbly for a goth girl full of with lots of ghosts.
Right.
But, like it worked.
But then I kind of feel like whatever they were, I feel like they were like telling a story there with her. And then when season 2 came around, it was just like, nope, reset, we have toys to sell.
Yeah, get in the background, you.
I feel like Shoto and I wish they'd given her a new line of ghosts than just a new Mega. I mean, you'd have to give everybody new Digimon if you're going to do that. I get what you mean. I mean, Ghostmon, Bakemon, Phantomon, they already existed.
Yeah.
And I get that. Like, Arisa gets Shumon, Shushumon, Chaperomon, Central. The whole Teromon line is new. The whole Elizamon line is new.
Yeah. They could have given her.
They could have made more ghosts.
Fucking Mirai got Hanimon and all of her line.
Yeah, Mirai got Hanimon and all of her line. But Close got a bunch of pre-existing Digimon up until Pyramidimon, and then Magnetictramon. So I guess
like not all the characters got something newer.
Yeah.
Like Yuki starts out with Impmon and then it goes differently that way.
Yeah.
But I suppose Violet got the novel cast treatment.
Well, I suppose like Yuki starts off with the Beelzebumon line, doesn't she? And then her cards get updated for the heavy metal Dramon stuff.
Yeah.
And that made sense because she's the Shoto of her story. So take an existing Digimon and bootstrap like
except he got
a very deep cuts onto it.
But she still has an Impmon, whereas it wasn't Muchomon that got the Teromon line after that. Right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Those had a whole new line, but Tsunarizumon exists.
Tsunarizumon. Oh wait, no, Landramon.
Oh yeah,
I forgot about
There's another one,
Landramon.
yeah.
I forgot about Landramon. Yeah, no, you're right. Geez, I forgot Landramon was a thing. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah, but they start with the same babies that they had, and they get a new line as opposed to getting a whole new baby like with Shumon, Elizamon, Terramon.
Yeah.
So they pick and choose who gets what. It's weird. Like they were really pushing Shoto, Arisa, and Violet together as like the main trio for a while there, but Arisa didn't get any special treatment. Violet didn't get any special treatment like the other two.
Like Violet, like just because I've remembered Landramon exists. And then the level 5. Like I suppose they could have done with Violet what they did with Closen, where you take a pre-existing child level and then bolt, like what they did with Impmon, then you bolt a new adult, perfect, and mega on top of that. Like Impmons are great because they're such deep cuts to original Tamers ideas, where Impmon was going to be Takado's partner, and then they pivot from that. But
because isn't like Heavy Metal Dramon is just Purple Megidramon?
Oh yeah, it's just Megidramon with axe guitar wings.
Yeah.
Loudmon is just Megalograumon with stereo speakers.
Yeah.
Punkmon is just Gilmon or Graumon with brass knucks.
Yeah.
Like, it's all very deep cut stuff. Where Violet, I do wonder, like, if it was an afterthought. Like, well, we have all these ghosts, we don't have to design something new. Close, maybe we start with something familiar and branch out because she's going to be the mysterious waif of the story.
Like Owen,
I think Mirai only got Hanimon for like Shambhala promotion.
Yeah.
Um
And Yao, like there's a lot of characters who are more in the background than Violet, who got like different things. You know what I mean?
Like Suzune got a new perfect and a new mega with Scottymon and Polar Bearmon.
Yeah.
Like Ryotaro only got a new mega
Yeah.
with Dinomon. Winner, like Funbimon got a whole new line bootstrapped onto an old Digimon with like Forge Beamon and like leading up then to Queen Beamon. But Elizamon, everything is brand new there. Terramon, everything is brand new. Shumon, everything is brand new. And that really shows you who they saw as the main characters.
Yeah.
That they bothered, like, some people got new stuff halfway through the line. Some people got new stuff entirely, and some just got a new mega.
Yeah. Did Zenith get anything new?
No.
No, his line is just pre-existing.
Yeah, his line's pre-existing as well, which I think is a lot of, which I do think didn't help with the Gaiamon speculation, because people were convinced Galacticmon is going to fuse with the EGG, and that's where we'll get Gaiamon finally.
It makes me wonder why. Like Arisa had Junkmon, who's not in this picture.
What's a Junkmon?
So she had 2 partners.
Yeah.
Shoto had 2 partners. Why does Owen get 2 partners and not Violet?
Yeah, like why did Violet not get? I guess maybe. Yeah, no, you're right. Like, I guess it's because Liberator, well, Ghostmon is already pre-existing.
So that would have given her something else that's...
Well, that would have involved designing a new Digimon. Because the reason Shoto and Arisa get 2 partners is because, Shumon and Terramon, have basically, are created by Liberator or have, come through the void or whatever. And to end up teaming up with them. But
to give Owen that over Violet, I found really weird.
Oh yeah, because Owen has Agumon and then Elizamon.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So Violet should have got 2 partners as well.
Do you know what's also interesting? And maybe it's because they didn't want to spoil Elizamon's evolutions like that early. Arisa got the starter deck, not Owen. Like it was Vortex Guardians and Fable Waltz. Like Owen as the big rival character, didn't get the starter deck treatment.
Yeah.
I always thought that was weird.
But Owen didn't really factor into the story for a while.
No.
He was just off being famous.
It was shocking that he didn't get anything new at all.
Zenith, yeah.
Yeah.
But he got to be fused with an NPC. He had a different... Like, he didn't need a Digimon per se because he became something else.
Yeah, I guess that might have been...
That might have been the logic to it.
That might have been the logic to it, yeah.
All the focus is going to be on him and not what he's using.
Like, I do like Espimon got 2 new evolutions. They finally gave Espimon a perfect and a mega. That was nice. I feel like Owen and maybe Zenith should have had starter decks. I would have liked Owen and... I feel like if they were going to do a second set of starter decks, maybe Yuki. And, like, Owen would have to be one. So maybe Owen and Yuki.
Maybe, yeah.
I could also see them doing Owen and Close, but I feel like if Yuki is meant to be the star of your novel, you have to put one out for her as well.
Yeah, maybe it should have been Shoto and Yuki instead of Shoto and Arisa.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd have, yeah.
Because they were like, here's one protagonist, here's your female protagonist. And then
maybe
immediately gave up on that.
Maybe timelines don't add up. But do you think maybe the reason for that was because the Beelzebumon starter deck was on the way and they didn't want an Impmon deck cannibalizing another Impmon deck?
Maybe.
Like, I know it's more of a Tamer's Impmon deck. Yeah. But from their perspective...
Did that come out around the same time? Oh, excuse me, did that come out around the same time?
I believe the Beelzebumon deck was last year, wasn't it? This year was the Sakuyamon deck. Beelzebumon's was last year. And the year before that it was the Terriermon deck. So maybe they just thought they could pair Yuki with Unchained. That'd be fun, yeah. Like Unchained getting a whole ass Machinamon starter deck. That could have been fun.
All the Atmon.
Yuki got the VTuber, I guess. yeah, I guess that was a thing, wasn't it?
Sorry, what did Yuki said something else up there about Agumon?
Hanukkah wanted a dinosaur like Agumon, so it was Agumon's fault that Impmon wasn't Takado's partner. Yeah. So Beelzebumon first back in 2022.
Oh, so it didn't clash with this?
No. What was 2022? Is my perception of time that bad now?
Since 2020, yes.
What? Not that I'm doubting, chat, but hold on.
All caps.
Yeah. Starter deck 14. Jesus, yeah. Oh, right.
In English it was 2023.
In English it was 2023, so that's what I'm thinking of. Oops. I'll have to blur that out later.
Did it pop?
Yeah. Stupid wiki sites. I wish things would stop trying to just get you to sign in with Google.
Yeah.
And then the next set were the Taichi and Yamato decks.
Yeah.
That's why. Stupid Taichi and Yamato. Yeah.
So if you go back,
So after those, then was the Terriermon deck.
yeah,
Oh wow, yeah. So Guardian Vortex, and then I was thinking more just in the special starter, the advanced starter decks.
yeah,
But yeah, that makes sense. Then we got another Taichi and Yamato deck
mm.
for the adventure support,
So that Beelzebumon wouldn't have.
and then Amethyst Mandala. Yeah.
He wouldn't have. His starter deck wouldn't have been
No.
cannibalized by the other one. No.
It wouldn't have, no, because it was before it.
Yeah, way before it.
2023, yeah, way
Yeah.
before it. Okay. Yeah, so that idea makes no sense. So I was,
Mm.
yeah, I'm totally misremembering timelines then.
Hmm.
Jesus.
Pops up.
Yeah.
All their ads eat our internet.
So,
Hmm. Nice they remembered Agumon art.
yeah.
But not Junkman.
But not Junkmon. Like,
Yeah, she just kicked Junkman to the
Like-
curb immediately.
yeah, like, was it just too much work for them to give Arisa, like, a second partner?
Yeah, like
Because some of Owen's best scenes are Agumon and Elizamon teasing each other.
yeah. And then we get all the meaningful stuff with Muchomon and that like his carabiners and
Yeah.
all those kind of things. It's like, why did Arisa just go, fuck off you?
Yeah. Ugly beaver thing. Punt. I say I did like how they use different levels in the novel. It's not every day you have a Digimon story where the pro tags can access every stage so easily. That is one of the benefits of having a card game story.
Yeah.
You don't have to go through an evolution arc. Like they tried with the level 7 stuff. But generally, because it's a card game, your whole evolution line is generally available immediately.
Well, it is Agumon. He doesn't need an excuse to be there. Yeah, no, it's just weird that they've kept the other partners.
And integrated the dual partnership as like a plot point. Like it's not just like Owen was using a War Greymon deck in Chapter 0. Elizamon came along and that's his deck now. And we never see Agumon again. Like they integrated it as part of the lore.
Yeah, so it's weird that they didn't do that for Arisa. No Digivolve jingle. This does have a song though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
An English version and a Japanese version. Wasn't it because Muchomon became a real Digimon? Because Junkmon and Muchomon were just pet avatars at first. I mean, because Shoto was kind of bad at the card game. Yeah, he did treat Muchomon as more of a pet than a partner.
But once that happened, when like Junkmon should be there with Muchomon and Agumon.
Yeah.
The same thing should have happened for him. You're gonna give them the double partners.
I don't even know what you would do with Violet, because Violet was only shown to use 3 Musketeers.
Ghostmon turn into them?
I mean, technically. I mean, any purple can evolve into another purple.
Yeah.
So
that's what I mean, they're all purple. As
yeah,
well.
but Ghostmon wasn't the source of the deck against Arisa in that one.
We're told she has multiple decks, but she doesn't.
Right, so they because they started her off as like the collector. She got into the card game, I guess, to try and fit in at school.
Yeah, or something like that.
And then, just bought everything. So, and earned a reputation as the collector.
But then just stuck with the one deck for the rest of the the rest of the comic.
Yeah. Candlemon would be her second partner based on the physical deck. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
I feel like Candlemon leans too much into... Well, I suppose it depends on what route you go. It depends on, like... It would her... From the Three Musketeers, would Magna Kidmon, BL Starmon, or Gundramon be her quote-unquote partner? So what builds the evolution bridge in that regard? Chaperomon got rid of Chunkmon. Just fed it to the fucking the wicker basket. It would be BL Starmon.
Didn't everybody want Yuki to have a BL Starmon? Though her Hitmon was female?
Yeah.
Yeah. But then she just had BL Zevamon.
Yeah. And then everybody hated Shopmon. That'd be fun. Shopmon would annoy so many people. Look, I love that Shopmon got integrated into the Three Musketeers stuff. I really do. But and I would have loved it as Violet's potential original partner before Ghostmon. Because that would have annoyed so many people. And I'd have lived for that chaos.
They couldn't have two of them having it.
No, but that's the other thing, isn't it? They couldn't have both Violet and Yuki running around with an Impmon. So I understand why they pivoted. And honestly, like Necromon and Dullahamon are probably my favorite designs to come out of Liberator.
Like, they could have gone back, or they could have had her have Ghostmon and then a new partner.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
they could have.
He could still be her little butler friend, like Shoto still has Muchomon.
Yeah,
and then he would have integrated well with the Necromon and all them anyway.
Or similar to Impmon, you just give Ghostmon a new adult and perfect. On top of Necromon and Dullahamon. Yeah. You just create new ghosts. I mean, that's...
Yeah.
Corviday's heading off.
Oh, good night. It is getting quite late.
Oh, it is. Yeah, geez, 20 to 4 in the morning. Yo. Okay.
Go look at some art then. Because I don't think... Hey, Ali.
Hey, Ali.
Yeah, we're all finished and...
I'm curious how many characters these will have, how many new Digimon or evolutions we'll get, how often these characters will, you know. Like, yeah, I feel like we know thanks to data mining, we know Gemmon has at least 2 separate evolution lines.
Sorry, just comment there
Turn
about me.
Junkmon's ghost into Violet's partner. Oh, that's good. I feel like because like Gemmon will probably end up like we theorized originally with a new evolution line for every area of Lacuna. But I don't but outside of
it'll be like an Aegiomon or an
Aegiosmon. like an Aegir, yeah. Or like Gamamon. You know, they'll go the Elysian setting up more evolutions and rumors of a new Savers Agumon line. Ooh. That's interesting. I hope it's not just a black variant. I hope it's not just black Geo Greymon. You know, dark Rise Greymon.
Yeah.
You know, I hope it's not just that. But
that's not a new line. That's a recolor.
Exactly.
That's a shiny.
That's like, yeah. You know, I hope it's an actual new evolution line using the Savers Agumon.
Is that the Eeveemon?
Eeveemon? Yeah. I mean, that's basically what Gemmon is. Yeah. Honestly, I would love to have Rubius Dramon cards in real life. I'm very curious how long it will take for the...
You would just like to have Rubius Dramon in real life.
Well, yes. I'm not scaly, but...
Now you get it. See, I'm not a furry. Just individual ones.
Look, it's not my fault that when they data mined all the card images, they found that you could take the background effects off the cards, and one of the actual Rubiustramon artworks that we have is just her coming down taint first.
Yeah.
That's not my fault, right? Ruined Greymon. That'd be fun. Yeah. An EX set for Elysian stuff, that makes the most sense. Like, we're getting EX 12 is Shambhala, 13 is Royal Knights, EX 14, maybe 15 for Elysian stuff. I feel like makes a lot of sense.
Oh, I wonder if they have cards for that and they're going to have to delay them now because the game's not coming out.
Oh, probably. My main concern with Elysian is how far behind the physical game will be. How far behind the physical game it will be. So long as you don't have to spend real money on the boosters, hopefully it won't matter that much. The artist knew what they were doing. That part isn't even visible most of the time. Oh yeah, because it's hidden behind like a big energy flash. But if you delete that layer, the Rubudrussi is right there.
Your face was so serious when you said that.
I think even the avatar knew I was trying not to trip over that word.
Oh, how long have we been live exactly?
3 hours and 44 minutes.
That's why the painkillers are wearing off. Oh, thank you.
Right. I need to see the art. We should have it somewhere in the card game thread.
Somewhere, yeah.
Let me. Hold on.
Oh no, I don't have a drink to take these with.
I'm out.
Yeah. You're downstairs. You look for the card, I'll get my water,
Okay.
and then we can look at art and stuff, because the Discord will be open. Right, BRB.
Let me take that down. And please, yeah. Yeah, hold on. Let me see here. I don't know if we have it in the Liberator thread or in the general card game thread, so let me. Oh, is Yuki coming in clutch again? Yo. Okay. Okay, so here from the Discord. So we have this artwork of Rubiustramon without any like card effects or like lens flare or anything around it. And then there's this one where she's again just coming down ass first. And like on the main card there's a big like lens flare around here. So you wouldn't even see this bit. And then we have like this evil frickin' Zephagamon artwork. And this is the background for one of the Yukinamon cards. We also have like really nice art of Yukinamon as well that's been I'm trying to see, do we have an image here of Rubiustramon on the card itself? Look at those sprites though. They're so good. Oh yeah. So here's the card itself. See what I mean? So like there's like rocks fall, there's like magma and rocks falling and such. So you don't even see it. But because of the way the cards in this game are set up, people were able to just pull the main image out of like the overlays. So yeah. Let's see. Oh, speaking of evil close from earlier. There we go. Do we have... No. Okay. I was just seeing if we had the other Rubius Dramon art, but it does not appear that we do. Oh yeah, no, they're all up there. Yeah, we don't have this one on a card itself, but yeah, amazing what textures and effects can do, huh? Oh yeah. And then similar to Yukinamon, this is the background for one of the Rubius Dramon cards. Probably that one. Can't tell with all like the textures on it, but yeah. What the? Where did the forward go? What the? Yuki, did you delete the forward link? I'm not gonna lie, I feel like we're gonna see the Grain Gem online next. We know it exists from the data mining. I don't think we've seen anything from it yet. You got rid of it? Okay. Fair enough. Because it was weird for the Digimon that's the color they were showing off. Yeah, well, the rumor says we're gonna see we're gonna see a Gemmon evolution line for every rock in Lacuna. So, like, and green has been data mined, but yeah, it would make sense. Like, eventually we'll see like blue, yellow, black, white, purple. So we were looking at all the old we were looking at the Rubius Dramon arts there, and then just what it looks like on the card with all like the magma and text effects and or layered effects and everything, and then just the art itself where she's just coming down ass first. So yeah.
What did you get rid of?
Oh, the forwarding link. Yuki had pasted the link for me to jump back to. But, yeah, so we got our final 2 pieces of Liberator art.
Okay.
This one.
Okay.
Just with everyone.
Everyone's very cat-like.
See you again, Tamer. April 20...
They all have that side mouth thing going on.
Yeah.
Like if you look at them at the front, their mouth is on one side of their face. Go on. Don't die.
Trying not to. April 25th, 2024 to March 26th, 2026. So, 2 years and a bit of change.
No. A little bit of change short of 2 years.
Oh, yeah. Oh, a little bit of change short. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
My brain read March as May.
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so it didn't quite make it April to April. But...
No. And then...
Okay.
So up here we have Unchained with Machinamon.
I was just going to say, I saw what Ali said.
Oh.
The second picture is height comparison time. And I wanted to see if Close and Unchained were the same height.
But Unchained is all the way up here.
Yeah.
But look how short Yao is.
Teeny.
Oh,
she's a baby.
Yeah, oh, she's such a short stack. Look at her.
We've nerfed her a little bit in that pic.
They upgraded. They upgraded up top to compensate.
No. Give her back her dump truck.
Close tall.
Yeah.
Oh, look how happy Ghostbot is. Agumon's a little scrungly dude. I love it.
Yeah, his head is a bit too big for that.
Oh, he's so scrungly. He looks like a chibi version of himself.
Is it just me or is Aris's head a bit too small? Compared to her.
I think it's just because
Fupa
Shumon
there.
is...
Oh, her head looks like some of her chin should be behind Shumon, I think.
Yeah, I would love like the individual arts of these. These are so good. Look at Shoto thinking he's slick.
Winner. And
quit a fun Beamon, can you not? Can you not?
That's a bit of a weird pose you chose there, buddy.
I love Tyrannomon. Like, why is Tyrannomon the same height as Ryotaro?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Has Tyrannomon always been a short king? Is this just the Liberator version?
I guess it's the Liberator one. Just to make Dinomon seem like that much bigger. But I feel like... Yeah, still no Junkmon.
Yeah, still no Junkmon. Like Elizamon, Agumon, Muchomon, Terromon. Still, Arisa is still like, what's a Junkmon? Like, there's no Junkmon anywhere.
This is my only friend.
Yeah.
Why does Tsunarizamon have one red eye and one...
Oh,
he's winking, is he?
No, I think that might just be an animation error. Or an illustration error.
Is eye closed?
No.
This has a line through it.
I don't think it's closed, because you can see the pupil. Oh, no, maybe it is.
No, that's what I mean. That's the line through it.
Oh,
it's
actually,
closed.
yeah, I think he's
it's for the
winking.
eyelids. The eyelids.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think he is winking. It's a blurry image. I couldn't really...
Yeah.
Oh, you know what might help with that?
That's a bit better. Yeah. Oh my eyes really had to adjust to how much better that was.
Oh, so much better. Yeah, he's doing a wink.
Yeah. Yeah, because now I can see the red around the other eye, so that makes sense.
Yeah. Yao is so teeny, though.
Yeah, I feel like her proportions need to be a bit wider in the hip, though. I feel like Winner. You go back to Winner.
Not the same height as Yao, is he? He's a little bit...
width-wise, he's
shorter.
He's thicker than her. You know what I mean?
He's a growing boy. Display.
Yeah, he's too big to be in the picture.
That's a fun joke. I like that. That's a fun joke. Mirai is here, I guess. Suzune is also like
Small enough,
small,
yeah.
like, but the same. Like, I think Yuki's taller than Suzune.
Slightly, yeah. I think Suzune. I think they might be the same height actually. Suzune's hair just is a bit taller. Here's that ruler.
I think, yeah, no. I think. No, I think Suzune is shorter than Yuki and Arisa. If we're going off this. Just as a...
If you have anything that's a long straight line, I can put on the screen. We do not.
But the partners all look good as well. I can't get over just how tiny and scrungly Agumon is.
Yeah, he's one of the smallest Agumon I've ever
Like,
seen.
I feel like at most he should be past Owen's knee.
Yeah, usually they would be around that height compared to an adult.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Tyrannomon is probably 2 foot taller than Ryotaro. Like, cause obviously he's probably hunched and leaning forward.
Yeah.
But if he was to stand like properly upright, also the snowman is big.
Yeah.
Is it sad I missed the Yuki VTuber?
Still don't know if I like the Yuki VTuber. I haven't watched enough of her, I guess. In Fizzy-Mag.
It's close. Oh, okay.
The height?
The height, yeah.
Someone needs to take this and put it on one of those ones with the height chart.
Oh, I just put the lines through
Just
it.
put the lines behind them, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Easily done, too. You just take the background off this one and put them on top of it, because they're all standing level, so... Didn't we get something like that?
For this, I don't think
no,
so.
that was for Beat Break, wasn't it?
Yeah. For the anime, they tend to release those as part of like the production notes. I just can't get over how chibi Yao is.
Yeah. Honestly, it looks like a teenage version of her. It doesn't look like her actual self.
And the short hair, I think, looks a bit better on close in this image.
In this image, yes. I still prefer the long hair.
Yeah, she still does look just like a tall Unchained. Violet looks great, but like always does. It's hard to make Violet look bad.
Surprised they didn't give her a little thigh squish.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I do. I like this image a lot. And if we go back, then we can open up the other image in full. Okay. Yeah. Just a nice send off for everyone.
Because Owen and Ryotaro are much more dark skinned than everyone else.
Yeah.
They almost look like they're in black and white compared to everyone else. Because Shoto, like, cause there's like a kind of a grainy effect on people in the background except for Shoto.
Yeah.
So the grainy effect on the two of them makes them look even like even more grayed out. Does that make sense?
I get where you're coming from.
Because he is so bright, and then they're next to him, rather than the grainy effect on anyone else.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from.
I feel like Ryotaro's hat should be the same color as Tyrannomon.
Yeah. But, yeah, I don't know. Also, I forgot he wears his sunglasses behind his head.
On the back of his head, yeah.
Like an absolute dork. Which, again, is his character. I love that they included the Violet bracelet.
Is Schumann missing the end of the shoe?
No,
I know the mouth is open, but is there not a bit... Is it always just that thin grey bit, or is there not another bit under that? Like a sole? Or is that the sole? No, just the grey bit. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I could have sworn there was more underneath there.
So yeah. Want to do art or comments?
We'll do comments first,
Okay.
and then we'll finish out with the art because we can scroll through that fast enough.
Okay, good.
All right.
Oh, I'm starting to feel that it's 4 a.m. But
Same.
so, but otherwise, yeah.
Yeah, it was ridiculously fun size.
I feel like Yao would fit in my pocket.
What?
Sorry, I just heard Dale from King of the Hill in my head. Pocket Yao! I probably wasn't.
It doesn't make a lick of sense, but yeah.
No.
That's because it's Twitter. Yeah, you can do the... Oh, yeah, or that. Yeah, it's JPEG now.
The other one was also if I'll have to do it through the converter. I'll do
just do it later. Yeah.
Here right now.
Does Pocket Yo have an even smaller Pocket Sanguimon?
No. Do you think it would have been great if Liberator did finish in April? I don't know what you could do to stretch it out until then.
Yeah.
Like, I like the synergy of finishing it within the same week that it started. Maybe if you can't hit the exact date. But, like, you know. But otherwise, I don't know what else you would do to stretch it out.
Where's my Yo on my lap? Where did she go?
We haven't done that gimmick in...
Yeah.
We haven't done that
Sorry,
gimmick...
Desmond just reminded me. Where's the Yo on my lap?
We haven't done that gimmick in months.
Do you still have her?
No, the asset's not in the in OBS anymore.
My Yo was gone. Aww.
Alright, let me load up the comment section. I think we have a comment from Mystic on the last one. Maybe Ali as well.
Okay. That says Titleist, but I thought it said Tittiest.
Now that would be me.
Yeah, that is you, yes.
I am the tittiest.
You are the tittiest.
Hey! No squares.
Right.
4 a.m. Get your hands off my boobs. Right.
I thought it would still be there, that we could just click her on and off.
No, when I
but
shuffled...
no, we've changed
Oh, we've changed studio since then, like...
Well, you'd still have the asset at least. You don't delete anything, but you deleted Yao?
Sorry, I missed the part where I was meant to care. If you want it so bad, you can do the setup.
You won't let me near it.
I keep asking you if you want to do something. You go, well, you know.
Every time I touch your computer, you're like, no, you broke it.
I mean, you do.
Well then.
And you do break a lot of things you touch.
Dinner.
My heart. What?
What? When did I break your heart?
You know what you did.
What did I do?
You ruined dinner.
Your pasta was bad, so your heart was broken.
Like a Mistral over here. I ruined dinner.
It's like when oh my god, what's her name? Mithra?
Yeah.
When she makes the dinner.
It comes out censored.
That's what our dinner was today.
So we had a Mystic left us a wonderful comment. No offense to Zenith, but he is not gay enough or iconic enough to be Wallace Wells. I did like his overly friendly switch up. It was funny. I'm gonna miss Liberator and the whole cast and their partners. Shoto, Arisa, Yao, Close, Owen, and Yuki, and the novel crew are such great designs and fun characters. I hope they show up in crossovers or cameos eventually. Hopefully Elysian keeps the same spirit. The Tenkomon line is pretty meh to me, but Gemmon's one line so far is pretty neat. I hope we get more characters and spotlight on new and old Mons, just like Liberator. It was fun watching the VODs for the novel readings and comic readings. Oh, well, thank you so much.
You know, as much as I was dragged into this kicking and screaming after Seekers,
yeah,
I will miss it. I will miss reading it.
No, for sure.
Like I obviously I had my reservations after we did Seekers.
Yeah,
because
and that makes total sense. Like I did as well.
That was a fucking train wreck. But
yeah, like I think we both had our reservations after Seekers, but I think it was very obvious from the get-go, at least with the comic, that there was a concerted effort being put into it to make it a presentable product.
Yeah.
Where Seekers a lot of the time felt like an afterthought.
Yeah, it became such a chore.
Yeah. Because the novel part of Liberator suffers from some of the same quibbles we would have had with reading Seekers, where it's not always obvious who's talking. Sometimes the grammar doesn't translate well, or it feels like it's been Google translated and then maybe just tried to be tidied up. So sometimes,
but it wasn't immediately obvious that it was like a machine translation,
right?
Like Seekers.
Oh yeah, of course.
Seekers read like you put Chinese to Irish and then to English, you know?
Right? Yeah. Oh God, that sounds hard. That sounds awful.
It's like those, like all the songs where they put things into another language and then back through Google Translate to get the English back.
Yeah,
that's what Seekers felt like sometimes.
Oh.
But yeah, I'll miss reading this.
Same. Like, it's gonna be weird now, like on Wednesdays or Thursdays, not having a check-in with Shoto and Violet and everyone. You know? But like they did a great job in sending it off. Like we got the Debugger special set for the card game. We got the Dawn of Liberator booster pack, which had like so much in it, just in terms of every character in the product getting new cards, new tamers, new Digimon, a boatload of alt arts. You know, the final battle, the epilogue, the send off, the 8 months later thing, this Yuki with Quartzmon telling her story, meeting a new character who's surely going to play a part in Elysian. Sana will probably be for Elysian what Cool Boy or Yao is for Liberator.
Sana Santos?
Sana S. Santos.
Yeah.
I love the, I don't know, it's the S in the middle that sells me on it. I don't know, because maybe it's just because I get Leon S. Kennedy vibes.
Yeah.
But there's just something about the S.
Kind of a Marvel character.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the alliteration.
Alliteration,
That
that's the one, yeah.
Love their alliteration.
Yeah, it makes the names easier to remember.
I look forward to seeing them again in Elysian.
Yeah, I am looking forward to seeing sort of what cameos. Like, will Elysian have events like kind of like Pokemon Masters does, where, you know, sign in during the month of October and face Violet and her new ghost deck. You know, or, you know, Violet, like, and characters wearing alternate costumes that they couldn't really do in the comic. Because in the comic, only the comic characters got new outfits. Everyone else got a holiday.
Maybe you get like side quests with them.
Yeah. You know, that could be really fun.
Triple S threat.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to seeing Sana's full design, because will she be a triple S rank waifu though?
Another sexy short stack.
Yes.
some of your water.
I mean,
really
you know, not to quote Shadow the Hedgehog or anything, but I love Latinas. So that's already a plus. That's already a mark in the plus column for me. I was going to use a different word, but that would have been taken completely out of context.
Everyone else has birthday suit. Which comic are you reading?
Yeah, Desmond, I think you're playing a different version of the game to the rest of us. Yours sounds a bit off-brand and bootleg.
Mm-hmm.
We have comments on the Beat Break episode, so we'll cover those on Sunday. So
I just love that Zenith is not gay enough to be
I love it.
He's trying. He's not good enough though.
No.
No, it's time for art and that.
Yeah. So. Okay. Lilymon related commission.
That's pretty.
Oh, that's really nice.
Like there's so many things they could do with her because flower. She's
oh yeah,
seasonal.
she
also they put out Lilymon for Almon the evolution sequences for St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah, that was a choice.
Since when is Lilymon Irish?
Oh yeah, you know, Ireland's famous Ireland's famous plant.
Yeah.
The lily.
Yeah. That's why I said, like, are they just confirming what I've said about Palmon all these years, that her arms are cabbage?
I mean, Digimon do grow their corned beef out of the ground.
We don't eat corned beef.
No, we don't. Not in the way that, like, American Irish do.
No, we eat it like a deli meat.
Yeah.
Maybe that it's not nice.
You take that back.
I won't. Never liked it.
Well, happy anniversary, Digimon Survive.
Oh, is he dead?
I don't know, covered in blood at the very least. Or spider lilies, I'm not sure which.
No, they're handprints.
Okay. Did he kill them?
I'm the only one left. Okay.
Tracksuit Lilithmon. I dig this. Honestly.
Why does she look like River Song?
A little bit. I would have, just speaking of alternate costumes there, if like we get like events with the Liberator cast and we can do different costumes and stuff for them.
You want Violet in her tracksuit?
I want Violet in her tracksuit for more than 3 panels, please.
Yeah. You know, this is kind of giving me vibes of Survive's Arakanimon.
Oh, I get that. There's
She can add. Well, I know hers was more of a pantsuit than a tracksuit, but
I know there's an anime, and I'm not sure if it's an off-brand anime or if it's just like a really hyper anime. But there's one I'm thinking of where there's like this succubus is a gym teacher in a school. Okay. And she wears this really tight red tracksuit. So when the zipper is undone, you know, her boobs are the size of mine. And there's some, I don't know if it's an off-brand or if it's just one that's like really hyper. But that's kind of the vibe I'm getting from this Lilithmon.
She's done with your shit though.
Oh yeah, totally. She is. She's like my eyes are up here, buddy. Oh, Aigyo choose one. Nice. Ooh!
Oh,
Sharugimon fight! It's Mew versus Mewtwo!
I love it.
Please, Bandai. Let me rest. Nah, they're gonna make him do this till he's 90.
Oh.
I don't have hemorrhoids.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Digimon Cross Wars. But what? Digimon Cross Wars? Because you're the Digimon who we crossed to win the war? Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't know. There was I've seen this go around. I've seen a Digimon Liberator version of this where it's close and Shoto. It's like, thank you, Digimon Liberator. Wait, what? Because you liberated all the Digimon. Oh,
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't get the meme, but okay. Starting from the third core, they might turn into a fully armed human arsenal and go toe to toe with Digimon, right? Plant ladies.
Aw, that's cute.
It took me a moment to realize that was her eye, though, and not like not like an angry mouth.
Kind of looks like a sexy mouth biting the lip.
Yeah, yeah. That's I was like, oh wait, no, that's her eye. It's above the cape collar or the jacket collar. Lilithmon is fun.
Long legs.
And Lotusmon.
That's pretty.
I love this art style.
Nice and simple.
Oh,
look.
Look at the kitty.
Oh, I want to squish
Look
it.
at the kitty.
Can that not be his level? His next the child level? Sorry, words.
It's
is
just
hard.
Cougarmon, but smaller.
I mean, the rest of them are just a severed head of their original.
Honestly, like, considering we have Chibi Kamemon,
yeah,
and we have Chibimon, who is just the baby form of Vmon. Yeah, you know what?
me baby Cougarmon.
I am shocked that we don't overall have more Lilymon types. Right, it makes so much sense to be able to just do Lilymon variants based on other flowers. Yeah.
Someone was talking about
Digimon World 1? Oh no.
Ew. Someone was talking about the flower on Venusaur being that, you know, that corpse flower that only blooms like once a year and it smells like dead people.
Oh yeah, the fleshy one?
Yeah. And I pointed out that it's because it's called the Rafflesia something.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I was
Poor Rafflesimon.
yeah. So I was like, they based a whole Digimon around that.
Yeah.
But I hope Venusaur isn't actually based on it. Visually, it is.
Yeah.
But if you read the Pokédex entry, it says the smell from their the sweet smell from their flower attracts people or makes people feel better or something. And I was like, it smells like dead people. That's really weird. But yeah, Rafflesimon's another one that I really like the design of, and they could do a lot more with her. I like the one in Ghost Game.
Oh yeah, the pure black worked really well. But what do you think of the?
That's really cool.
They're the both of them. They're very handsome.
He's very angry.
Yeah.
Don't look at my husband.
And he's just, you can look, but you can't touch. It's really nice.
That's really nice.
Just Conan chilling out in the hidden village, soaking the feets.
The feets is hidden.
Because the internet knows what you're like. Cat.
Look, all the little background Digimon. Edamon's just hanging out.
Yeah.
Like Unimon is stuck on a roof. How do I get down? You know when dogs start pawing the side of things when they can't get down off things? That's what it looks like to me. What is that?
That's a Dorimon. Here. More Lalamon, Funbimon, Clockmon, I think. More Birdramon. Yeah. Cool. And then
all the Bunimon.
And then just
Bunimon,
just
right?
a pair of tits sitting at the poolside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really nice. Aww.
No, it's the two of them.
Oh, that's pretty.
Oh, that's really nice.
Wish I could just sketch like that. I thought that was his whole ass. It's a flowy coat, but I thought he had a big round ass.
Just all of this is his fucking dump truck of an ass.
I need to put my glasses on.
Yeah, Meg, put your glasses on, will you?
You can see why I thought that,
yeah,
though,
no, I
right?
can.
Yeah.
Here, have another.
Well, that's cool. I just realized that Hanukah's wearing the same undershirt he is.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
Were we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That, like, maybe she's dressing like him to, like, you know.
So they have something to talk about.
Well, in her admiration. Tactics.
That's fun.
I
Granite's
like that
really...
Granite just gets to pilot Tia Ludomon.
But it doesn't look too happy about it.
No.
It's like, I don't like standing up here.
Alright, that's fun.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. Oh, you're so dead.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You're going splat.
Yeah, Hookmon here is not surviving that. But there's also something very Sethilamon about Waymon here.
Yeah. Because he's all ripped up looking.
Yeah. It's badass, though.
But I'm just picturing that bit in The Simpsons where they do the Free Willy bit.
And it's
like...
just flattens him, yeah. It's just he's polishing the helmet.
Is
and
it like
the
when
tail wagging? It's just like he's happy.
I was like, is it like when you scratch a dog like under their ribs and you find that one spot and the leg starts going?
Yeah. Aww. Aww, poor Gekomon. Poor Gekomon. I didn't even see that. Aigyo Chuzmon from Jove Aigyo Chuz. The epitaph Jupiter Zeus received as the father of Aigipan. Jove Aigyo Chuz. Jove, holder of the goat or aegis, as the father of Aigipan. And he's just playing with the babies.
And then down there, let go! They're pulling his hair.
Yeah.
Aww.
I feel like this is technically spoilers.
It's fun though. I love that their uniforms are just baby grows now.
They're just baby grows. Yeah. I love this. I really like the idea that they're like teaching Granite how to be like more like take care of his hair. Be more like fashionable. Or at least presentable.
It's always really weird seeing Raito without the with the hair. There's so many people drawing him with the hair down.
Yeah.
And I'm like, who the hell is it's you? Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, I like this a lot. It's like they're holding little plushies of them. Homura would never be this happy.
No. Not for a photo, anyway. Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah. This is...
Aww. That's so cute. I'm surprised that doesn't exist, like, anywhere else.
And then... Digimon Liberator Digimentals. Or not Digimentals, Digitama.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. It'd be fun on a shelf.
They're memory counters.
Oh, okay. It'd still be fun on a shelf. Damn.
Yeah, I was like, can't wait for Meg to see this one. I'm
God.
I'm sure Meg will act normal and reasonable at the sight of this one.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, my neck kind of broke there. Damn it! I can't bend down far enough.
I'm putting this one away.
Come back. Aw.
To celebrate the Blu-rays finally coming out.
Okay. Oh, we're back.
We're back. Okay, cool.
Ooh, okay. With all of the anime you've watched, Which to you is the best cast overall? Like your favorite, not looking at the series, just the cast.
Oh,
That's tough because
like
I don't like the Frontier cast.
no, and I feel like I instinctively want to say Beat Break. But Beat Break isn't done yet, and it's all about how you leave them sometimes. The journey is good, but the end...
We could end up hating them by the end of the show.
Right.
So we can't pick them yet.
No. I feel like it's too early. So based on... Like, I really do like the Appmon cast. Like, they are really... They are a good chunk of the reason I love that show so much. As much as, like I was saying before, Appmon, when it aired, was prophecy. In current day, you know, it's you know, it's come to pass, you know. I think I said in 2016 it was a warning, in 2026 it's a prophecy. And if you don't think people would actually believe Christmas doesn't exist anymore because ChatGPT said so, you just look at the amount of people who thought taking horse tranquilizer was a good way to get rid of COVID. Like, you know, people will believe anything ChatGPT tells them over qualified physicians. So a lot of the circumstances that like seem very silly in Appmon, I'm looking at now through the lens of 2026 and going, oh no, humanity does regress and get this stupid.
Hello.
Hello, Kite. But like in terms, like Haru, like I've said before, like Haru is my son. You know, I think Haru is such a good like character learning to come into being the protagonist of an adventure. Eri is probably the best written female in the entire franchise, and that's still including Beat Break because Reina hasn't done anything yet.
Yeah.
You know, Astra is very product of his time, very much the obnoxious YouTuber that you see.
Yeah, he'd be on TikTok now.
He would be on TikTok now. It's actually very...
Another prediction.
He's actually like...
Dumbasses on TikTok.
Right! So
he would be the prank guys that just go around like punching people and stuff.
Right. And... So I feel like those characters are all very relatable and very grounded in reality, as full of catchphrases and whimsy as Appmon is. I feel like the characters are very rooted and grounded in a sense of reality. Like Eri, like maybe like again, that's something that we don't. Idol culture isn't something we have here, but the idea of Eri going into idol culture to help support her family because idol culture makes money. Like. She might like the interactions with the fans and the putting out the music, but primarily it's to support a family of two. Her and her mom.
Yeah.
You know.
And she wants to make people smile, and that's something that idol culture does.
Yeah. 02. I like more characters in 02 than I don't. Like, I like Ken, obviously. Miyako is the best.
Yes.
Takaru and Hikari are, yeah, they're fine. Like they're you know, they're holdovers from 99, but Daisuke and Iori can die in a fire. I'm sorry, I can't.
Yeah, watching back on 02, Daisuke is very he's
a lot.
He'd grow up to be in the manosphere. Okay, he's not that bad, but he is a jealous dickhead. And
I want to
there's a lot of
I want to punch Daisuke in the face.
Yeah.
Like actively just you know, knock some sense into him.
There's a good kid in there, but
yeah,
there's some issues there he's got to work out.
Yeah, there's a good boy in there, but he needs help.
Yeah.
He needs help finding that good boy. Tamers, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I like anyone on the Tamers cast.
No.
Like, Takato cries for 10 episodes straight.
Yeah. Ruki's a bitch, and then she's a bitch, and then she's a bitch.
Yeah.
And then she's kind of nice,
then she's less of a bitch.
Yeah, she's less of a bitch, but I still don't like her. And
Jan Liang is just so... Why are you here, lad?
Yeah, like, he's meant to be, like, the kind of cool, collected one, but
Yeah.
then he's got this weird issue with, you know, evolution and all that, and he kind of takes the not evolving to the extreme then, and...
Yeah.
And then he slaps his little sister in the face.
Well, I was gonna say, you bring her up. I was gonna say, I tell a lie. There is one character on the Tamers cast that I like.
Yeah.
It's Shu Chong.
Shu Chong, yeah.
Shu Chong is the best character in that show.
Yeah.
And I'm not even I'm not even gonna debate that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. She's the best character. Just riding around on her giant Antilomon.
Right.
Yeah.
But also, like, the thing, right? Takato just every episode he cries, right? Mm. And the bit that I still has not the bit that lives rent free in my head is he's up on the roof of the school worrying about Guilmon possibly being lonely or getting into shenanigans without him. And then he sees Jan Liang or Henry and Terriermon interacting, and he's getting a 5-second snippet out of two people he's never even said hello to. Yeah. And he tears off crying about how they have such a better relationship than he will ever have with Guilmon. I'm like,
you don't know they have a good relationship. You just happened to see them smiling.
Yeah.
In the 5 seconds you ran past them.
And then, and then I'm gonna paint my dinosaur camouflage color so he hides in the forest easier. Oh no, the paint won't. It rained, and the paint won't wash off. No, it's just non-stop crying.
Even later on, when they're in the spaceship thing.
Oh yeah.
He's like, oh, is Guilmon real or not? And he starts going through that again.
Yeah. Like, that's
he just never gets over it.
Yeah, like, that's something he went through at the start of the show, and that's fine. But by the point of Granny and, like, the big D-Arc spaceship thing, we need to be past that. And it's like, with Ruki, like, in the first... I want to say in the first, like...
10 episodes?
10 episodes?
Yeah.
Similar to how Takato doesn't stop crying in the first 10 episodes, Ruki goes through the same character arc 3 times. Renamon is not my friend. I'm a total cunt waffle. Oh no, Renamon's in danger. You're actually my friend. She does this 3 times in the space of 10 episodes.
Yeah. Learns the same lesson 3 times and then just forgets it.
Yeah. Ruki is a complete cunt waffle.
Yeah. Big old edgelord.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Shucha, and then, like, the less we say about Kenta and Kazu, the better.
Oh, they don't even count.
Oh.
And
Jury is a plot device.
She is a plot device. She's not a character.
Yeah, Jury is not a character. She's a plot device. She had one good moment in trying to get the Orochimon drunk, and it backfired. Not that she would have known that Orochimon gets more powerful on alcohol. But, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
But she's a plot device to, like, help Takato, you know, save the damsel.
Yeah.
So Shu Chong for best character in that show.
Yeah, I don't think there's one cast that I'm like, they are the best cast. Because, like, I look at Savers, obviously, I love Masaru. Not a big fan of Toma. And Yoshino was a failure of a person.
Yeah. It's like,
she had all the experience in the world. She was in DATS long before Masaru came along.
Yeah.
As soon as he's there, she can't do shit.
Right.
How did you even get the job?
Right. And Toma is, you know, like, they, like, for Masaru and Toma, they obviously tried to redo Taichi and Yamato. And that's fine. But, like, that, like, as much fun as Digimon Savers is, that cast has a lot of issues. Like, it is just the Masaru show.
Yeah.
Particularly, like, after the time skip.
Yeah.
Like, everyone else is just kind of there. Yoshino gets backseated for Ikto.
And Ikto just bothers me with his caveman speech
He
when
shouldn't-
everyone around him speaks normal English, including
Yeah.
the Digimon.
Right.
He was raised by someone who is really fucking posh. Yuki Darmon is really posh, and so is his fucking Falcon.
So is Falcomon, yeah.
Like, why does he talk like a caveman?
Me Icto, me throw boomerang, me no like humans. Meanwhile, Yuki Darumon and Falcomon are over here going, "Hello, Icto. We are your friends. Would you like to come and play with us today?"
Would you like to have tea and crumpets, darling?
Right.
You know? Come on. That was the weirdest fucking choice. I don't get it. He wasn't raised by wolves. He was raised by English-speaking creatures.
Or Japanese, whatever.
Yeah, Japanese, whatever. Because he
verb-
speaks in broken Japanese as well. It's not just English.
He speaks it right. So, you know, and I'm sorry, but Icto's character development is my mother made a stupid mistake by putting me in front of a portal.
And then immediately put her new child in front of it.
Just immediately, no hesitation, not even a maybe the new baby should sit back here for 5
Maybe
minutes.
they should be in the nursery and not in the lab.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, there's no cast. I don't think there's one cast I can entirely say I love them over another cast. Like you're saying, Atmon are great except for Astra. And
Yeah.
he makes sense, but I can't stand him.
No, and that's
So I
get
couldn't
that.
rank him above anyone else. So yeah, I don't have a favorite cast.
Ooh. Oh, this is gonna be controversial. Well, maybe not controversial. Maybe less controversial and more basic bitch.
Adventure?
Yeah.
I mean, they're the only one that really properly mesh well, and
Yeah. Like Adventure managed to juggle 16 characters. Like 8 humans and 8 Digimon.
yeah, and
And they all developed well enough over the course of 54 episodes. It never became the Taichi show. I know Taichi and Yamato got the highest evolutions, but everyone else still helped. You're not defeating Paimon without Takaru's help.
yeah.
It never felt like anyone else in the Adventure cast took a backseat to anyone else. Where everyone took a backseat to Daisuke and Ken.
Yeah.
Oh, we got our evolution powers back. Oops, better give them up so Paildramon can digivolve.
Yeah. Yeah. Ghost Game, you know what? I don't... Yeah, with Ghost Game, I did love the cast of Ghost Game. I did. Nomura can die in a fire, but I mean, he died every other episode.
Oh, Nomura died every other episode anyway, so he probably did die in a fire at one point. I'm sorry, like, I can't
of his own making.
I can't get over the fact that, like, we had a literal case of child grooming in Ghost Game.
Yeah, that was weird.
Like,
Literal.
Literally
Literally shaving him.
She was literally shaving him, and like the undertones were there.
Yeah,
like,
they were there.
Like, sure, she was going to eat
She
him,
was gonna
but
gobble him up.
but the undertones were there. Oleamon was a choice. Oleamon was a choice.
Yeah, I don't entirely have problems with that cast, actually, now that I think about it. Overall. With the 3 mains,
Ghost
anyway.
Game?
Yeah.
That's because Ghost Game doesn't have a plot.
Yeah, they don't have...
Ghost Game doesn't have a story for those characters to develop and change and tell stories with. So...
Yeah, everything kind of goes back to status quo every episode.
Yeah.
So they don't really get to develop too much.
Yeah, like we never got a clash of like Hiro and Kyoshiro's ideals, or the cast were just, we're friends. Oh no, Ruli's been turned into a salamander this episode.
Like they do have times where they have like really like they have to work together and strategize, like with Raremon. Raremon, sorry.
And using the gas tanks to blow it up.
Yeah, like they had to have a strategy and make a plan, and they worked really well together there. But they never had like a falling out or anything like that. They like hard to find flaws when they don't give them
anything to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Ghost Game might win by default.
Yeah. And again, I suppose, like, it can get annoying that Hero gets every evolution.
Oh yeah.
but the others still got some. Like it was, they
I mean,
weren't.
Hero stole Ruli's episode.
He did, but they weren't a battery for him.
No.
They still had their own uses, you know. And
Same way in 2020, Yamato stole Sora's episode.
that's what I was gonna say about original adventure. You know, you don't really say what's a Sora for 99.
No, because Sora contributes.
She contributes and she gets her own stories and her own development, whereas in 2020 that's just gone out the window.
The problem with 2020 is 2020 doesn't do character development because it expects that you've already watched 99.
Yeah, it pretends to be a new show.
Yeah.
But it expects you to have all that knowledge.
It drops a minor hint about Koshiro being adopted, but we never actually tell that story.
No, they react as if he's told it, but they don't know. But the show expects you to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a weird one. But yeah, Ghost Game.
But that is another one where, like, where Savers became the Masaru show, 2020 was at least upfront about it being the Taichi show.
Yeah. Like, at least with Masaru and Toma, we got all that stuff in the middle where Toma just suddenly turned on them because of the stuff with his sister and all that, and he killed Greymon.
Yeah. Toma killed Shine Greymon.
Yeah.
Don't let any propagandists tell you otherwise.
Yeah.
Toma killed Shine Greymon.
Yeah. So, you know, and there's good, like, that was all good, like, storytelling there. But yeah, like, I still didn't.
Who's worse, Clay or Kurata?
Oh God.
I'm leaning into Clay.
Clay is probably the worst because he would be a villain anyway. Like,
Yeah.
if Digimon didn't exist, he'd just be a crime lord, like, in general.
Yeah.
I feel like we were saying, he'd be running brothels and shit.
Where
But
Kurata relies on, like, Digimon's scary, shoot.
Yeah, like, Kurata was kind of a normal guy until a tiger attacked him in a cave, you know?
I mean, it wouldn't have attacked him if he didn't shoot it.
True, but you know what I mean. He was just a scientist. Whether he would be an evil scientist, like, before that happened to him, there's no way to know.
Yeah.
He could have just been a regular nerd.
Yeah, where Clay is, like, doing human trafficking and auctions and shit.
Yeah, he would be doing that whether there were Digimon involved or not.
No, I still think Clay was probably running a Digimon brothel.
100%. 100%. They can't tell us that, but he was.
No.
He was.
10,000 yen and Anjuwamon is yours for half an hour. What?
No, just...
oh no, okay.
Just the line out the door for Renema.
Oh no, the line out the door for... No. Oh, can we not? Can we not?
Looking Rennie Blue out here. Sorry. It's getting really late. I need to go to sleep.
Okay. Jeez, maybe that's Rose's department, says you.
True, she does look like a madam.
She does. She does look like a she does look like a madam. Okay.
So, well, there's your answer. We don't have an answer. Yours
Yeah.
is probably Adventure. Mine is probably Ghost Game.
Yeah, mine is probably Adventure followed by Appmon. But other than that, I think, like, every cast does have its issues. And I think they work within the story that the show is trying to tell. But I do think the individual issues that each have make it difficult to narrow down which one is best.
Like I said, mine is probably Ghost Game when I talk it out like that. But again, that's because they don't have time to have proper flaws.
No. And Frontier is just Frontier is a dumpster fire. I think Frontier is the only one we didn't bring up directly.
I said it straight away.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah, I don't like that cast.
Yeah, like, Takuya was a good big brother to Tomoki.
Yeah.
But that was it. Like, Junpei was kind of a slime ball.
He was a slime ball and a fat joke.
Yeah.
Which obviously I didn't like.
No.
But then
like, Izumi just
Izumi was good as a person, but not as a Digimon.
Yeah, Izumi's odd because she's a better human character than she is a Digimon.
Yeah, like she could have probably beaten up everything as a human, but not as Fairymon.
But as Fairymon, she was trash. Lost her powers for a while. Got them back on a fluke.
Yeah.
You know, and then just became a battery for Takuya to evolve.
Yeah. The stuff with the twins, that was a mess.
Yeah, their dad's a complete fucking yeah.
And then Tomoki, and then all the bullies later on, and Tomoki had to kind of show the bullies that he was brave, and he like saved them or something.
Yeah,
they had the Angemon, or
they had the Angemon kind of looking after them, but they
should have joined.
Oh yeah,
the cast, because they had all the extra spirits.
Yeah.
And instead the spirits
just stood there like color-coded for the spirits as well.
Yeah.
Which was like, wait, what? So you brought in five additional humans who were color-coded for the other spirit evolutions, and you went, nah, ship them back to Shibuya or Tokyo or whatever Yeah,
Frontier is a strange one. And even the story with the twins, as much as that overtook a lot of the second half, it also didn't do enough. Like there wasn't enough to it either. So
stairs, everyone's greatest enemy.
Yeah. That's all I ever remember about Koji, is him falling down the stairs, not anything he did in the show. He just fell down the stairs and was dead. That's it. That's all I remember.
Fucking Frontier is just like the Sixth Sense.
Yeah. But yeah.
It has driven people nuts on that on Frontier. Yeah, like it's like, I think it's like any other Digimon show. The characters have their moments, but in the grand scheme of the show, they're not great characters.
No.
And the cast, some casts just feel... Some casts feel like they weren't written with cohesiveness in mind. They just feel like they didn't feel like they were written to be interacted with. Or they were going to interact with each other.
Yeah, it feels like a different person is writing each character, and they didn't take into account how the other one is going to talk to them.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Like how you can tell when different people are writing different parts of a script.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like 02. Like you can definitely tell when the writer's room revolving door kicked in.
Yeah.
And we ended up with like a new MacGuffin plot point. Like between the Dark Tower Digimon, Black War Greymon, the Holy Stones, Arachnimon and Mummymon, Oikawa's fucking digital DNA. You can definitely tell when the revolving door kicked in.
Someone came in and went, well, this is my idea, we're doing that now. Forget what you were writing. Yeah,
but we'll try and still integrate what you were doing because we've started that story. So rather than drop it, like, oh no, the Holy Stones that we've only just heard about and we have to care about them being destroyed.
No, he's hitting that rock. That's a Holy Stone. Oh my god! What's a Holy Stone?
Yeah. Not the Holy Stone! Wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, like... yeah. I don't know. Some of my favorite parts of 02, just on that thing of character cohesion, some of my favorite parts of 02 is just when the cast are slapping each other.
Yeah.
Because that just feels like real.
Yeah.
Like, snap out of it! Bye!
Yeah.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah, that feels more real than like some of the friendlier interactions.
Yeah. So...
5 to 5.
Yeah, but I think Adventure personally kind of... It's amazing to me that like Adventure juggled 16 characters and the other anime haven't been able to do that since. That is so weird to me that 27 years later we might finally be getting a show that is actually juggling its characters well.
That's because they have 4.
Yeah. And lesser characters are usually...
Yeah.
But it's still, like...
Yeah, they're doing... Oh, Beat Break hasn't missed yet.
No. Hold on. But guys, on that note, we have now been live coming up on 5 hours.
Yeah.
It is 5 to 5 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna
to work.
Yeah, I gotta get up for work in like 6 hours.
Mm.
So I think we're gonna call it here.
Mm.
So a huge thank you to everyone who came in, joined the chat. Kite's a huge sucker for Arachnimon and Mummymon shenanigans.
Mm.
Oh, Mummimon's a bit of a...
He's weirder in
English.
He's weirder in English. I prefer them in Japanese.
Mm.
He's more sleazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, in English he's more sleazy.
Mm.
But
But yeah. But before we go down that rabbit hole, just again to everybody on the Twitch side or everybody on the YouTube side, thank you so much for being here. I don't know about Meg, but I will be back on Saturday with Digimon Hacker's Memory.
Might stop in depending on what time it is.
Sweet. And then on Sunday we'll be back together for Digimon Beat Break.
Peak break.
Peak Break, yes. Digimon Peak Break, episode 24?
I think.
The end of the core, right? So it's 24?
Yeah, I think it's 24.
Either way.
It's too late. Numbers is hard.
The important thing is Beat Break is Peak Break.
Mm-hmm.
So that is our next stop.
Desmond's knocking you out with a hammer.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Desmond. All right.
If you're on the Twitch side, you can do it to me.
Yep. Yeah. So likes and subscribes are welcome. Memberships, channel follows, all of that stuff. Greatly appreciated.
There you
go. Hey, Yuki with the other bunk. Nice. Merch, all links down below. See you later. Have a good one. It's 5 in.the morning. We're out.
Bye, chat. Goodbye, Liberator.
Goodbye, Liberator. And thanks for all the fish. No, I will. I'm going to miss Liberator.
Mm.
Goodbye, Violet, my love.
No. Bye,
See ya. Bye, Yao.
I missed you, Yao.